Alright, there we go. Hello, everybody. Let everybody get through that initial little thing it'll make you do. We'll be live now. There we go. There we are. All right. There we go. Well, hello, everybody. Wildcat Girl, how's it going? Azimuth Clark, hello. Tim Smith, how's it going? Long Dark Lover, hello, good morning. Adam, how's it going today? Workstation Mark, hellos, animations. Howdy. Beetlebee, Off Blur, I see y'all there. Nicholas, how's it going this morning as well, my friend? You'll have to excuse my morning voice. I always have this in the morning. It doesn't change. Raven Cove, hello. Poochie Poo. I think I got that right. Had to look really hard at that name, Poochie. Ash, hello, how you doing? Cesaria, how's it going? Got your coffee, got my ass stream perfect Saturday morning. That's pretty good. Well, Zanimations, yes, we're going to be live this morning as well as tomorrow for about 4 hours each morning. Then we're going to switch over to Twitch, do some streaming on there. We're going to be streaming there this afternoon with some Escape the Pacific, and this evening with some Icarus. Same thing tomorrow as well. So, full plan of attack this weekend. How do you upgrade mending? Read a lot of books. I'm mad. It's the first day of deer season here, and I'm sick. Oh no! So you can't get out. You can't get out for the first day of deer season. That sucks. So, yeah. Basically, mending is probably the hardest. It's the hardest skilled up, one of the hardest skills to upgrade in the game. That and fishing are probably the two hardest skills to level up. And so, I mean, I'd read the books, any mending book you find. Also, I would, if you really want to just like, if you want to boost the skill, anything that's below 90%, just repair it. You'll waste a lot of cloth, a lot of hides doing that, but you'll get a skill up every time you successfully repair something. Low Ash, how you doing? Hello. Your fishing is maxed. Nice. Hey, Southside, how you doing? And it's Hyla, good morning. You're catching the first live stream on YouTube. Well, there you go. You got it. Hope they upgrade the mending skill with the addition of customizable items. I'm hoping they do, too. I'm hoping they do as well. Rifle and revolver upgrades aren't hard to get. Generally, the best thing to do for the rifle upgrades is read all the 4-hour books early in the game, and then save the 25-hour book for later. Because once you get level 4 rifle firearm, you can no longer read the small books, the 4-hour books. You can read the bigger ones though. AB1064572. Welcome to the Ath Pack, my friend. Welcome to the Wolf Pack.
Oh my.
Here on YouTube. Oh my.
Oh my.
Indeed, George, indeed. Level 5 archery is very sexy. Alright, we're going to load back into our YouTube run. We're in the camp office right now. We've been doing some things and stuff. Ineffable Games, how you doing? Yeah, level 5 archery is very, very sexy. Let's see. I do not have my storm lantern on me. I think, did we get everything over here? We are on day... What day are we on right now? We are on day 24. We spent most of our time here in Mystery Lake. We got ourselves a bear. We got carcass harvesting to 3, cooking to 3, almost to 4. Fire starting at 2, archery at 2, mending at 1. We've only really been here in Mystery Lake, though. Mystery Lake's like, we started in Forlorn Muskeg, and then we spent most of our time here in Mystery Lake. Raven Cove, welcome to the Wolf Pack as well.
Oh my.
Oh my. Oh my, George.
Oh
Yes,
my.
George, you tell us what it's all about. Oh yeah, we did bring we brought all of our stuff over here, it looks like. Oh my, my, my. Alright, let's get these guts laid out. Well, you know, I am not a morning person. I don't like mornings. I'm more of an evening person. So for me, mornings are always kind of rough, but I'm pushing through. I'm pushing through, you know. my throat always is a little, especially this time of year with the weather changing all the time. My throat is just all over the place as far as like how it feels. So right now it's a little bit on the touchy side, but it's okay. I've never found a single mending book. Any common spawn points? You know, the books are very random in where they spawn. I mean, there's certain... I'm trying to think of where I know of that books spawn in. I really don't know of, like, a good... I don't know a good answer for you on that one. To be honest, I really don't. Because there's not, like, a certain spot. The Carter Hydro Dam will usually have a couple books in it. But that's not guaranteed by any stretch of the imagination. It's usually inside buildings. You very rarely, although the hunting blinds can sometimes have hunting books in them. So the hunting blinds are somewhere to check. Check inside the major houses most of the time, because those are pretty good. Yeah, the farmhouse, the camp office. The, you know, places like that. You know, Adam, the thing is that with the update coming out, it's all gonna change anyway, so anything I tell you right now is probably not gonna matter a whole lot. Because with the update coming out, all the spawn points are gonna be different. Every spawn point in the game is gonna be different, and I'm actually excited about that. Raph tweeted that out, yesterday. Sometimes they're a little harder to find than others. It's kind of a random potluck whether you're going to get them all or not. Oh, I'm thirsty. Which is better, snow pants, deer pants, or combat pants? Snow pants. Pretty much any man-made clothing like that is better. It's sad. It's sad. That should give us archery 3, maybe. Get our archery skill up there. All right. Good Lord. Well, we didn't find the moose. We got some fuel here. I'm thinking... I've been trying to make up my mind while we've been talking here what I'm going to do next. Caves have some decent books. That's right. Caves do have some books sometimes. Yeah, I want the new Long Dark already, too. I'm thinking, here's what I'm thinking. Is there a match spot at Mystery Lake? No. Mystery Lake does not have, there's not a guarantee. I should say there's not, at this point in the game, Grimjow, there's not a guaranteed match spawn in Mystery Lake. The closest you'll get to it is if you go over to Trapper's Cabin and go through that cave into Milton. You can then follow the river, climb down the rope. There's a cave at the bottom there that has a guaranteed match spawn in it. You can't find snow pants on Interloper now. The best pants you can get on Interloper are the combat pants. Those are the best ones you can get on Interloper. Alright, so we're at 28 kilos. Hey, Victorian, I'm doing pretty good. My throat's taking a beating this morning, but that's okay. That's all right. Yeah, I wish you could find snow pants on Interloper, but no, they don't exist. The best you can get are the combats, and I ain't got those yet. All right, so I'm out of meat now. I'm out of meat. I got some cattails. Got some guts, some hides. That's a cured hide. Here's what I'm almost thinking. I'm thinking we head to Hush River Valley via Milton. I'm thinking we go to Forlorn, go through the basin, go to Hush River Valley, get our stuff, Because we got arrows, we got arrow shafts, we got feathers and birch. We got deer hides. I can take a couple rabbit hides. I can take a couple rabbit hides just to repair stuff up. We got stuff. We got stuff and things to do it. I do need some water, though, and I have no water here. And I got all my energy left right now, too. I haven't made any of my skin clothing, though, have I? Oh, that makes me do that. That makes me go, oh. So probably travel back to the Carter Hydro Dam where I have tons of hides, make my deerskin boots, my deerskin pants, my rabbit skin hat before we go, because right now we're rocking a juicy 10-degree warmth bonus. I have never, you know, I have never found that, ever. You are so lucky to have found that. I have never, ever found that. Unfortunately, I've already taken all the water from the dam. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave... I'm actually going to leave that and those. I'm just going to leave this stuff here for myself. For when I come back. Let's leave that book here and that book here. I've already got 7 and 6 of those. Okay. I leave the can here for sure. I'll leave that torch here and a flare. It's lighten myself up as much as possible. Alright, I'm gonna leave some of the wood here too. I hadn't thought about that. I was like, oh, for some reason I was thinking I'd already crafted all those, but I haven't yet. I haven't crafted all them yet, so we do sort of need to do that before we head out. Because it's very hard, very hard. Stay healthy, have a good stream. Alright. Boarding a plane from Boston to Denver in 5 minutes. Well, my God, go get your plane. Go get your plane. Don't be late. Don't be late there. All right. I think I have water at the Carter Hydro Dam. That'd be good. Oh, I also need to make another bow because my bow's in bad shape. Yeah, my bow's at 41%. Let's do this. Let's go back to the Carter Hydro Dam. Let's catch up on chat here, too. Marsh Ridge is a place where you can find a mending book near the stim spawn on Interloper. Oh, that is true. Yep, that is true. You want the new Long Dark already. It feels so long. It does feel a long time. How you doing, James Warner, by the way? But yeah, the matches for Mystery Lake, I count the ones that spawn in the little transition between Mystery Lake and Milton proper. I count those as Mystery Lake matches because there are guaranteed matches in Milton. Those are at the Grey Mother's house. Where's the grass? The grass is turned off because my eyes can't take it. The grass, let's see, where is that? Is that under quality? Yeah, I turned down terrain detail density to 0. That's why there's no grass. There's no grass. Are you streaming tomorrow? Yes, we'll start at 8 a.m. again tomorrow morning here on YouTube, and then at noon switch over to Twitch and do some more Escape the Pacific, oh geez Louise. And Icarus. Let's get a spot where we can hopefully not have this guy wreck our face. There we go. Unwoof. But yes, that's why there's no grass. With the new update, I feel like I'll be playing the Long Dark for the first time all over again. Yeah, really, the only thing we'll have, Beastie, when the new Long Dark comes out, the only thing that we'll have is our map knowledge. You know, our knowledge of how to move around the maps. Which is why I've always said that map knowledge is the #1 most important thing for new Long Dark players to try to acquire. And you can only really acquire that by playing the game. Because the map knowledge of where to ditch, where to go, the houses, the caves, is super important. Because when the new update comes out, we're going to be going to every house, every cave, every place that we think there can be loot to try to see where the new loot is. Hey, Base Boy, how you doing today? Good morning. Or good afternoon, good evening, or good night, wherever you may be in the world. This run has been going pretty good, Sarah. We're on day, 24. We've been alive 23 days. So far we spent most of the time in Mystery Lake. Although we did spend some time in Forlorn Muskeg. Good Lord. I just have had horrible, like, runny nose and stuff. We've got carcass harvesting cooking in 3, fire starting at 2, mending at 1, and archery just got to 3 as well. So we're basically getting our deerskin pants and boots made, and our rabbit hat made, and then we're gonna head to Forlorn, Milton Basin, Hush River Valley. So.
Too cold to think.
It's gonna hurt a little watching Ass play the update while I have to wait 2 more months for the Xbox update. Yeah, it kind of sucks that consoles aren't getting it at the same time. You're playing on Nintendo Switch, you'll be waiting forever. It'll be forever. Forever's a long time. I always stay at Mystery Lake. Mystery Lake's a nice little zone. I usually don't stay in Mystery Lake very often early in the game. I was like, well, I want to explore it all and just see what we can get. Hello, Mr. Wolfie boy. Yeah, you will get to learn a little bit, which is the upside. That is true. That is true.
Surrounded by snow, nothing to drink.
Was that the one on Instagram about the burdock plant? You'll be able to add it to stews and stuff. I did see that on Instagram. I don't know if there's been another one since then or not. I also hope the new update gives players reasons to live more than just 100 days. Well, I'm hoping so too. I'm hoping, Beastie, that those, because remember they were talking in the thing about having like notes in the visors that will lead you to places and stuff, which sounded really interesting. I think they're going to be adding some stuff in that's going to make us want to play longer. So that's pretty cool. Hey, Q-Tip, how you doing? You got the alert. Yay! Oh, I have no water in here either. No, I do have water in here. I definitely need to make some water. So these are the books I found so far. Just in Mystery Lake. Just between Mystery Lake and Forlorn Muskeg. These are all the books I found so far. So the books are out there. The books are out there. They trust me. You will not go through the game not finding books, because they are available. Cured guts. Cured rabbit hides. Cured deer hides. Oh. More cured deer hides. More cured guts. There's my maple. I need that. Already got arrow shafts in there, and oh, let's grab those. Let's grab my arrowheads. That gives us 10 arrow shafts. The arrowheads, I'll leave that stuff in here for later. All right, so we got enough to make what we need to make tomorrow. So that's the good news. Might as well break this down. Do that with my hands. Not super tired yet, so we might as well do that. Give us a little extra wood. Alright, let's drink all of our water. I think would be good is like special levels for getting past 50, 100 days, so on. Well, see, I was thinking, Beastie, that'd be kind of cool if there was like, timed, not timed, but length of survival based quests that would unlock. So like you hit 50 days and some new thing could unlock. It'd be random. There'd be like a whole bunch of different things that could unlock, but it'd be like one random thing. And then on 100 days, another random thing unlocks, and you get clues for it. And you get like, it would be kind of cool if it actually, you know, you got like little things. And I think they're gonna do something like that with the new update, but I don't know how they're gonna implement it. Because they said there's gonna be like three like quests, or not quests, how they put it, 3 stories or something to follow, something like that. Guys, I live right by Hinterland Studios. I should knock on their door and ask them. Should I knock on their door and ask them anything? No. Was wondering if you ever tried a custom interloper where it's always dark. I tried that once. I didn't really like it. It just didn't interest me that much. It was kind of, to be honest, it was kind of boring. It was just kind of boring.
The guy who drank his own pee doesn't seem so crazy.
Well, and the biggest problem with that kind of mode gameplay, Beetle, is that it's so dark out that you as the viewer, this is what you're going to be seeing most of the time. You're going to be seeing a very dark screen 90% of the time. And especially on like a mobile device, basically you might as well not even watch the stream. You might as well just listen to me and have it be that, because you're not gonna get much out of it as a viewer, because it's so dark. So that's the biggest problem. That's one of the biggest problems I see in it. The unfortunate thing is we're only gonna be able to craft up like one thing before I'm gonna do the boots, because we need those the most. I don't even know if our fishing kit, our sewing kit's gonna last. So that's one of the main reasons. That's one of the main reasons I don't do something like that, because it's so hard for people to see. I did try it, and I pretty much was just putting it on night vision the entire time, and it was just kind of whatever. Random amount of metal drops in a meteorite. You have to go find it where it landed. I don't know about that. I don't think the sewing kit's gonna last. The Moosehide Cloak, yeah, it was nerfed. They took the... Oh, shoot. Son of a biscuit. Son of a biscuit! God damn you, game. You can go grab a lamp somewhere. How annoying. But yeah, they nerfed the Moosehide coat. They nerfed the protection by 5%, which doesn't seem like a lot, but it's a lot. It made it pretty much like, well, why would I use this now? Yeah, unfortunately, it's just something I couldn't stream, and I don't really play things offline. So, for me, I have to stream it. Well, I mean, overall, it's not a bad piece of clothing, the Moosehide coat. It's just that they nerfed the protection on it, which just, you know, kind of suckies.
Getting kind of thirsty.
Better keep those on me. Keep forgetting about that. Yeah, I know I'm getting thirsty, darling. I know. We're gonna go out into the. We're gonna go out here. Boop-a-doo. We gotta go back into the ravine. See if we can get a deer or something. Well, yeah, that's the thing, Deathly Cast. That's why I wear 2 bearskin coats now when I get a chance. Because it used to be 18 and now it's 20. So they up one and lower the other. Maybe the Travois will use the moose hide and Hunty will be more useful once you get the satchel. I'd love to see extra clothing slot for just the scarf. You still get your 2 slots for hats. Just doesn't make sense why there isn't a scarf slot. Yes. Is there a moose in the ravine? No. There just could be some deer here. And I need to make water and spend a little time outside. Yeah, I don't know if the deer have respawned here or not. But we'll see. Somebody bring up... Oh, there's a deer. Bring up candles in the game? That would be awesome. Where you go, Mr. Deer? Good God, I can barely see where he is. Oh, there he is. I see him now. God, he is so invisible against the snow right now. Okay, I don't want to kill him on a hillside. That would suck. I'm here, Mr. Deer. He's right behind this tree here. Well, hello. How are you doing, my friend? Sorry, I am not even going to attempt that name. Holy crap. Come down just a little further, buddy. Bam, baby. Boom. I'm not trying to rub deer hunting in your face.
Soon.
There we go. Got him. Find out whale fat at the processing plant to make candles would be cool. Well, you know, Beastie, it'd be kind of cool if you could render the fat from like bears and moose, but maybe not from deer and rabbits, but you know, from certain animals you could render fat and actually make it into candles. That would be kind of cool. That would be actually, I think, really cool. Let's put a little bit of... Whoa. Did I leave my pots behind? I left my pots. Okay. Very interesting. Oh, I left them back at the Mystery Lake Camp office, didn't I? I was like, I don't need these pots. I'm gonna come back here. Wow. Well, that's what happens when you play and then you don't come back for a while.
Never been so hungry in my life.
All right. Yeah, you know, hey. I've got a can inside the car inside the Carter Hydro Dam, so I'm not too worried about that. We'll take the rest of this deer. Let's see, do I have an hour and... Oh, I got plenty of time. Actually, you know what? I could put this meat down here. Get a little more meat cooked. Take the rest of this deer. Pots? Who needs pots? I mean, we can still make, we can make the, oil from fish, so... I don't see why it would be so out of the realm of possibility.
Something's gotta go.
That we could get, you know, fat from bears or fat from, the moose. And make ourselves a little bit of, render it down, make it into some candles for long-term light inside. That'd be kind of cool. Oh yeah, I have a can here in the Carter Hydro Dam. I just got to go in. Hopefully, I just got to go in. Hope that there's not an aurora, so we can just go down into the Carter Hydro Dam. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to arrange with my friend to go pick up her car tomorrow because she's gonna loan me her car for Monday because my car's in the shop. My car died yesterday, so my car's in the shop right now. Hey, Acid Lab, how's it going? Yeah, I know. Yeah, Deathly Cast. I like spreading my pots and my cans around a little bit too. Now, in some runs, I've just collected them all here at the Carter Hydro Dam because I was like, I just want them all here. But it should allow you to make something from meat with longer cooking time. It's like an old style jerky. Oh shoot! Why did I throw my torch? I meant to close the gate. There we go. Lasts longer, doesn't get moldy. Oh, nice. Eggman, Amy Lee, how you doing? I'm just gonna say Amy Lee because that's the easiest part for me to say out of that. Now that you say that, watching Aurora happen. Shh. Shh. No Aurora. Let's drop the cooked meats out here. It's very rare for a Thenon of all players to run out of water. I have one can. Do I have any more cans in here? Oh, I have tea. I have some teas. Oh, I have no more cans in here, do I? I have a single can. A single can. That's okay. That single can will carry us through, boys and girls. It'll get us through. Huzzah for the can. Well, we also have some meat to cook, so we can cook the meat and make the water at the same time. And get some sleep at the same time, too. I can't believe I did that. I left all my pots back there at the camp office. I think it's, like I said, I think it's because I was transferring things over from the trapper's cabin to the camp office. So I was just dropping all my heavy stuff, making myself nice and light. And then I just forgot to pick certain things up.
Come on.
I just forgot to pick certain things up. What's that? What's that torch? Okay. As long as it's got more than 5% on it, you're good. Because the torch takes about 4 to 5% off the torch to get the fire completely lit. So as long as you got 5% on the torch when you start it, if it fails, you can throw the torch down and light another one.
Turned out pretty well.
Turned out pretty good, I must say. Alright, let's get some water in our system. God dang it, Athena, you big dummy. You big dummy. Oh, I forgot I have the hide and guts too. I'll just drop that here. Alright. Get an hour's sleep here. Wow. I think it was you had the plan to go to Milton and not the dam, so you were like, nah, there'll be pots on the way. Yeah, probably. I don't want the gut. The gut's of no use to me. I'm a hoarder, so I usually use the cans. Yeah, I like the pots just because you can get 2 hours of sleep. You can get up, the water's ready to go. I don't know. I just, hey, look at that. We got cooking 4. Cooking 4, baby. One more level to go. One more level to go. And let's go. Got one more thing to cook there as well. Fire temp rebalance would be interesting. After lots of wood, that feels like temp is often above 60 degrees centigrade. Wouldn't be great for your stats in real life. Yeah, fire that hot would be probably pretty bad for you. It wouldn't be really healthy for you, Adam. But I don't think they're going to rework it a whole lot. I just don't. I don't see that happening. But maybe they will. I mean, you know, I'm not saying it will never happen. I just don't see them doing that. But who knows? They might. They might decide to. Okay. Oh, it's dawn right now. Okay. Well, guess what? Crafting doesn't take very much energy, so we're gonna go craft. Because now it's gonna take us longer to craft because we don't have a sewing kit. An overheating debuff. Yeah, something like that, Sean. I mean, you know, that'd be kind of cool if they actually had it so where it's like, oh, you need to take your clothes off. You need to get naked right now. Because you're too hot. I mean, that could be kind of cool. Be kind of annoying to constantly have to take your clothes off and on. But I could see them doing that. I just think it'd be annoying. I think people would be like, yeah, I don't want to have to constantly be taking my clothes off and on because you decided that the temperature, you know, I don't know. I don't know. I don't think that's a good answer. But then again, you want to talk about temperatures, negative 75 or negative 80 degrees outside would literally kill you. There's no way you can walk through that for any extended period of time and not die. So, it's kind of unrealistic to begin with. So, I don't know. I don't know. All right, so we've got the boots now. Yay, huzzah! I'm too hot for my shirt. I'm hot, too hot, hot damn. Call the police and the firemen. If I was freezing in a blizzard, I'd like a fire that can make it feel like 140 degrees Fahrenheit. I just slide back a bit from it. Yeah, well, that's the thing too, is that it doesn't take into account that we get the fire, you know, like Acid Lab's saying, you know, you make the fire as big as you possibly could to last, and then you'd adjust your distance to that fire according to how cold or hot you were. You wouldn't even have to take your clothing off. You'd just be like, oh, I need to scoot back. Because I've been camping before too, where it's been like winter conditions. We built a big fire, and then the fire's like so hot that you just kind of go out until it's a comfortable temperature from it. So, go to the toilet. I don't think we're going to the toilet, Beastie. I don't think we're going to the toilet. I just don't think that's gonna happen. somewhat rare ingredient that has a chance to eliminate the cabin fever debuff. Well, I think the cabin fever debuff is kind of goofy anyway, but that's just
I'm
me.
gonna need to rest soon.
I know, buddy. I know you're tired. You're tired. I'm sorry that you're tired. You big baby. Oh, Babu. He's a tired Babu. We've gotta let him lay down because he's tired.
I'd eat snow if the hypothermia wouldn't kill me.
Oh, shush doodles, you would not. Okay, so I've got a rabbit on me. Oh, I need to make another bow when we get. We'll do the bow. We'll do the bow over at the camp office. I think I'm gonna leave a few of these here because we have hides at the camp office. Leave some of the guts here. Take some of those with me. Now we're making up our mind what we're gonna take and keep with us. Cabin fever is and always will be a garbage affliction. It's not too bad. It's kind of annoying more than anything. It gives you a little extra challenge. I've never really, I mean, I've gotten full-blown cabin fever once or twice, but that was always because I decided to. So, hey Athena, I've become really good at interlopers, in my opinion, but I don't know the maps that much, so would you suggest me some caves that have both indoor and outdoor parts? It depends on what zone are you looking for in, Amy? Great gameplay, but watching you for a long time would be nice if the devs would introduce taking showers or baths in the game. Well, you can take a bath. You just go jump in Forlorn Muskeg. You know, jump in the water. Jump in the water. But yeah, what zone are you wondering about caves for? Because there's caves in lots of zones that have indoor outdoor areas. I mean, the most caves have the indoor outdoor component to them, where you can cure stuff in the back of the cave. It's warmer, and then it has the front part of the cave, and it's cooler, and you can't cure stuff in it. Most of them have that component. So which zone are you thinking of specifically? Figured I'd just break that down. It's just some extra lumber for us.
I'm too tired to think straight.
I know the guy complains about being tired. I'm like, bro, I've been tired since 2005. I'm so tired, I can't go on. I can't go on. I would support a bathing mechanic only if we finally got a first-person view. Heyo! Heyo! I don't know about that. Alrighty, let's get some rest. We'll get up and go tomorrow. Yeah, okay, DP, coastal, etc. because I want to beach cub. Okay, so Coastal Highway doesn't have any. There's no warm outdoor caves in Coastal Highway, period. Just doesn't exist. Coastal Highway is one of the few zones that doesn't actually have an outdoor cave that you can sleep in. If you want one, you have to. There's two in Crumbling Highway. There's one on the north part and one on the south part out on the water. So there's two caves in Crumbling Highway that you can go stay in. And Desolation Point, the only one is the Bear Cave. That's the only one in Desolation Point. So those zones specifically are very poor for the outdoor caves. Very poor for the outdoor caves, unfortunately. They just don't have a lot of options for you. So you basically, between those three zones, you have three caves. Two of them in Crumbling Highway, one in Desolation Point, but you have to get rid of the bear before you can go stay in that one. So Crumbling Highway is your best bet, because there's two caves there in Crumbling Highway, and that'll give you your best option for surviving outdoors like that. Hold on a second. Well, they have added new starting locations for Interloper. We now have Ash Canyon. We have Black Rock. Before there were very few starting locations for Interloper. Now there's a bunch more, and 2 of them are very, very, very nasty. Let's take a few birch bark teas. Thank you. Oh, I had all this water, and I was worried about water. I had all this water, and I was worried about water. I got all these huge teas, and I was worried about my water situation. Wow. 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 Well, yeah, back in the day, you could only spawn in, well, actually 3 new locations, because you can spawn in Hush River Valley now too. Back in the day, you could only spawn in Forlorn Muskeg, Timberwolf, Pleasant Valley, or Desolation Point. That was it. Those were your 4 spawn points. Those were the 4 starting zones. Now you got Ash Canyon, Black Rock, and Hush River Valley. So they've almost doubled the number of zones that you can spawn in Interloper now. So I don't think they're ever going to have anybody spawn in like Coastal Highway, Bleak Inlet, Mountain Town, Broken Railroad, Mystery Lake, but at least not on Interloper. All right, let's pass a little time. Just wanted to get a little lighter in here so we can figure out what we're gonna do. Okay, fine, be that way. There we go. Now at least we can see a little bit. All right, so we got some sticks here. What kind of wood do I have on me? Okay, I got some reclaimed. We're gonna leave some fuel here. I got more fuel back. We got more fuel back at the camp office, which is where we're going. Let's prepare that birch bark real quick. You love Ash Canyon start, not Black Rock. But yeah, Amy, those are the best. If you hop over to Pleasant Valley, you have a few more options for, you've got a few more options there for the caves, because Pleasant Valley actually has several outdoor caves. Any tips on navigating Timberwolf Mountain without cheating? It's so confusing. I keep getting lost. What do you mean by cheating? Like mountain goating, or I'm not sure what you mean there. So game developers thought, as I thought, and wanted to make a little joke for players like me. There you go. Finally made it to Ash Canyon. Cool place, still exploring along with Timberwolf Mountain. Yes. Hey, Mike Minton. Minton. Mike Minton, how you doing? Joey Fresh. Well, hello. Bleak Inlet on Interloper's Possible got killed by a Timberwolf a few days ago. Oh, yeah. You can do it. Oh, using the online maps. Timberwolf is one of those zones where it's probably best to use some online maps before you go on there, or just go into Timberwolf with the expectation that you're gonna die, and just just do it. Just just go ahead and take like a Pilgrim or Voyager character in there and just explore when you don't have to worry about wolves and bears. If you're looking to learn it just by memory, you just got to play it. There's no real easy way to. The way I look at Timberwolf Mountain, there's your main area as you enter from Pleasant Valley. That's from Pleasant Valley side. You enter in. To the right, there is the Mountaineer's Hut. If you go past the Mountaineer's Hut, you then have a choice to either go left down into Echo Canyon, or go right up to the Forester's Retreat, I think it is, which is a cave that's back there. You have to go past the bear to get to that, though. And the moose can be back there, too. Now, once you're down in Echo Canyon, you can wind around. You can go right to go to Ash Canyon. You can go left to get to the plane engine. And then if you go up from there, you get to the three-way cave. And then you have a decision to either go... You can go to the summit. You can go up to Deer Clearing from there. It's one of those things where, like I said, the only way to really get to know it is just to play it. is just to play it. Because there is no good answer to learning it unless you use maps, which I don't consider it cheating. I just consider that using every tool that is available to you. And the thing is, if you play it long enough, you'll get to know it well enough that you won't even need the maps anymore. Okay, I'm on my 3rd run, but at day 91 on Stalker, so I don't really want to die. I'll get there, though. Yeah, you know, and on Stalker, just take your gun. Just take your gun. You'll have protection. You'll have some protection, so the bears and stuff won't wreck your face too much. The bears are a little bit of concern. The bears are a little bit of a concern because they like to wreck people's faces pretty quickly in that map. And the map and Timberwolf doesn't have big clearings of, you know, you can't see the bear from 1,000 miles away because he's like over a hill. So, hey, Mr. Cairn, its story's not yet written. Gosh dang it! Give me that guy's story. I want that story. Watch the feed on streams. That's the best way to learn maps. If I go to that zone, yes. We'll add a map of Great Bear so maps are legit. There you go. Adler, hello. How's it going? And remember, boys and girls, smash that like. I always forget to say this, but smash the like button here on YouTube because that helps push us up in the thing, in the algorithm. Blackrock and Bleak Inlet are toughest spawns on Interloper for me. Please make some tutorials. You can't spawn on Bleak Inlet. Bleak Inlet doesn't have a spawn. Blackrock does, but Bleak Inlet doesn't. Unless they changed something, I've never had a spawn in Bleak Inlet. Not on Interloper anyway. Blackrock, just get the hell out of there. Either that or just re-roll. I wouldn't stay around in Blackrock. I just jumped to Timberwolf Mountain right away. But yeah, Jersey, I've never actually had a spawn in Bleak Inlet. Maybe they changed it though. I don't start a lot of new runs, so I haven't had the opportunity or the pleasure of that yet. I always get told off on Steam when I mention using maps. I don't disapprove of their use, though. Whatever people enjoy is just fine. Yeah, I think it's stupid to shame somebody for using maps or loot tables or anything like that. I think that's silly. Because the pleasure you get out of a game is the pleasure you get out of a game. This is not a competitive game. You aren't playing against other people. Who cares what you use? As long as you enjoy it and are having fun with it, it's better than you getting frustrated and not wanting to play the game anymore. Which item would you choose on first day of Interloper if game gives you a free 40 coal or 80 cattails? 80 cattails. 80 cattails. I can find fuel, food at the free food at the beginning of the game. Sign me up. Sign me up. Yeah, I've never had a spawn in Bleak Inlet. So yeah, that probably won't happen. If I got a spawn in Bleak Inlet, Jersey, I'd probably just re-roll my character. I don't want to spawn in that hell zone. Nope, I just wouldn't take that from this game. Any word if they're gonna do something about the missing story cairns? No news on that, unfortunately. Yeah, exactly. Play the game how you want to play. That's the beauty of single player. You don't have to be judged by anybody else. Let's get this deer. I don't have much wood, but can I spook him towards the camp? Oh yeah. Yeah, run right towards my cabin. Yeah, keep going, buddy. Maybe go right into that wolf that's over there. That wolf gonna take care of him for me? Yeah, you go take care of him for me there, bud. You just do it. Oh Oh, really? Now you're coming after me, son? I'm not in the mood. Not in the mood. The deer's giving me the ring around the frickin' rosy. Now I lost an arrow on the ice here somewhere. There it is. Okay, Mr. Deer. Oh my god. Yeah, Blackrock is just it's a hard zone to start in, so. Oh, that deer's just not, he's not gonna cooperate at all, is he? He's just like, screw you, Athenon. I'm gonna run even further away from you than I was before. You should have shot me while you had the chance, sir. Should have shot me while you had the chance. Okay, head back that direction, ding dong. God dang it. Starting Desolation Point today had 38 coals while I was entering Coastal. It's not bad, but I would choose cattails. Yeah, that's the worst part about starting. The worst part about starting in Desolation Point is the lack of cattails. You don't get any cattails till you get to Coastal Highway. So you're mainly surviving off man-made food and that sort of stuff in the beginning. Because I have like no wood on me, do I? Yeah, I got very little. I got a piece of coal. I always aim down towards his foot. And then wait for him to put his head down. And then he... Yeah, suck it, buddy. That time I led you just right, son. That time I led you just right. Bastich. I don't think I can get a Maglins fire going. I don't think that's happening today. No. Not happening today. I think the thing I like about Long Dark the most is that there's no substitute for actual practical experience with the game. Yes, there will be, I'm talking in general for most people. Yes, there will be a person who can just sit down at it and just masters it super quick. But for most people, you're probably going to have to spend a lot of hours in this game to actually, get good at it and feel confident in it. It's not one that is easy to, that's just easy to pick up, easy to, you know, survive. And I think in large part the permadeath factor of this game lends itself to that, giving it that feel in a lot of ways, because it's not like most games where you just get a respawn point. So if you goof up, it's like, okay, it sucks that you goofed up, but at the same time, it's not the end of the world. They'll just start over. Oh no, I only have like 5,500 hours playing the game. I'm not up to 10,000. No. But I like I said, I think that's one of the things I like about this game, is that because it's so unforgiving, it makes it harder for people to just like get into in some ways, but at the same time there's such a feeling of accomplishment when you do kind of get into it and conquer it in a way. Not at 10,000 yet. Well, and what they're doing now is just gonna re-energize, is just gonna revive. It's like this game is gonna be getting a facelift. It's like this game is just gonna be completely revitalized and completely different. Which I'm so excited about. This type of fog's the most annoying. You know you can start a mag lens fire, but you don't know when you'll have a possibility to do it. Yeah. I hate the fog. Fog always bugs me. Well, at least we got food now. $3,200 hours? Holy crap. I'll come out and everyone will be like, oh, the long dark, you took 10 years. You look 10 years younger. What? I don't get it, Beastie. Oh, Athena, will loot change in the update? Heck yeah. Yep. All the loot. Raph actually tweeted out about that yesterday. And I think he's most proud about that because I know he probably hates our loot tables. He probably hates the loot tables. And so they're gonna be redoing all the loot. They're redoing all the loot. They're redoing all of the loot, all of the animals, the pathing of the animals, all that sort of stuff they're redoing. So all of that is going to change. A Pokemon that knows the hidden move defog and would be the most useful there. Oh, yes, I would like a Pokemon that could defog stuff. That'd be awesome. Oh, it'll be a different game. Yes, it will be a different game. I think that's the thing I'm most excited for. Raph tweeted out, you know, that the other day, he's like, I know this seems like an insignificant change, but one of the things I'm most excited about is the change in all the loot. And I responded to it, and I told him, hey, that'll be awesome. We'll be exploring. We will be like frickin' Dora the frickin' Explorer. We'll be out there trying to find all the new stuff, trying to get all the, you know, figure out where stuff is. It's going to be so freaking awesome. Like I said, it's going to be a totally new game. Well, no, he's already said it's not random loot. Not random, no. He even responded to one of my tweets and said, well, I hope we get the mix right. So it's not going to be random. They'll never truly randomize things like bedrolls. Because then it would have to be left up to random chance if it even spawned in the game or not. Anything that's going to be a guaranteed spawn in the game is probably going to have guaranteed spots. It's probably going to have guaranteed spots that they'll actually spawn. So I don't think it'll be truly random. I don't think it'll be truly random spawn, but they're mixing it up. They definitely are mixing it up. They don't want people to know where they're at for a while. So, which I'm glad for. I'm glad. Yeah, I just don't see him being totally random. And maybe I'm wrong. If I am, fine, I'll be wrong. But I just don't think it'll be completely 100% random. Can't wait to find. Oh, me too. I want to have it. Well, no, he said that he thinks that a lot of people think that's an insignificant change, and I'm like, no. The change of loot is like one of the biggest things I'm excited about. Because it's gonna be brand new. Well, I mean, I guess I think the thing is that it's like, yeah, I think, see, that's the thing, I think, Workstation Mark, Adam, I think that's the thing that's going to be more to the point, is that they may have, you know, right now we have 4 loot tables. That may now soon be 6 loot tables, or 8 loot tables, or 9 loot tables with overlapping loot. So, like, Hacksaw in the Carter Hydro Dam underneath the stairs is on 3 of the loot tables. And you'll have to find, like, multiple items to figure out where you're at, what you got going on. So I'm definitely thinking that there's going to be an explosion of extra stuff that you're gonna see with that. So I don't think like loot tables, quote unquote, are really gonna work any longer. I think they're gonna up their game. I think they're gonna up their game on it. So, but it's gonna be fun. I'm gonna have so much fun with it. Yeah, exactly. That's what I told him, Disco Dancing Dingo. I even said, you know, for me that's just exciting because it's like a brand new game. Oh, I actually got Cabin Fever. Oh, nice. Nice, I actually got Cabin Fever. I haven't got Cabin Fever in so long.
Die if I don't drink something soon.
Yeah, we'll go up in the hills and make a fire. You'll be just fine. You'll be just fine, buddy. Buddy. Well, since we got Cabin Fever, we might as well. Let's see. Let's drink a little water. Getting Cabin Fever, boys and girls, ain't the end of the world, trust me. It's really not that big of a deal. It seems like it is at the time when you first get it, you're like, oh god, I got Cabin Fever. But it's not that big of a deal. I'll finish up my bow. Haven't used a loot table for 946 hours. Well, yeah, and that's the thing too, Workstation. You get to know where like some of the loots and stuff are, and you're like, you don't need loot tables anymore. Yeah, you know, Acid Lab, I'd be fully in support of that too, but I just don't know how that'll work for him. I don't know how that'll work for him. Yeah, but see, if they do it on a pure percentage chance, okay, say every gun rack has a 70% chance to have a gun spawn on it. When is that rule made? Is it made at the beginning of the game? Do they guarantee that there's going to be 30%, you know, do they guarantee that there's going to be a certain number of them in the game? I don't know how that sort of stuff works in programming, so it just seems like it's a lot of work to me. A lot of work. Cabin Fever, time to run for the hills, come back as a man. Yep, well, we're gonna go up to the rabbit area up here. This is an area most people don't visit. If you go out behind the camp office, and you come up into the hills here. Okay, yes. I'm going to one right now. Yes, there's actually 2 of those caves here in Mystery Lake. There's one at the very top of the hill above the camp office. And then there's one right over here that we're going to right now that I'm going to show you how to get there. Back here is Dave's Quiet Corner, which usually doesn't, or Quiet Clearing, which usually doesn't have anything in it. Well, it has a backpack in it. And then right above here, they have a random number generator in poker. It would be easier to have those odds rolled at the start of the game rather than having to roll dice every time you enter a new zone. Yeah, I just don't know how they do it. I mean, and then if you creep up here, you can come up this little spot here. You got to kind of go back and forth a little bit.
It's making my head feel thick.
Really? Seriously? Oh, jeez Louise. I always sprayed myself on that. There we go. That should get me up high enough. There we are. You can eventually climb over this. It's a little bit of reverse mountain goating. It's a pain in the ass. There we go. But once you're over it, this is that area that there's a rope over there on the Mystery Lake. You can climb up. This is the area that you get to. Once you're over it, there's sometimes some birch and maple up here. There's some rabbits up here. Sometimes a deer will be up here. I'm not seeing any of that. There's sometimes all that stuff, but you'll, oh, there's a rabbit right there. Come here, Mr. Wabbit. Mr. Wabbit! Come here! Really? Are you freaking kidding me right now? Fine, I'm not gonna do that. Miss Honeypot, hello, hello. I'm doing good. How are you today? Good morning, good morning. This is the cave right here. Most people don't even come to this cave, but I sort of like this cave. It's kind of nice and cozy. It's kind of nice and cozy in here. I'm just gonna harvest this whole dude up. There we go. That's Dave in the corner. That's Dave. He's just chilling. Dave's chilling in the corner. He's like, hey guys, how's it going? Oh, I need to drop that and that. I had all that fresh stuff on me I forgot to drop back in the cave. Or back in the hut. That's what you get for killing Bugs Bunny. I know. I know. Poor Bugsy boy. Remember to smash that like button, boys and girls, on the stream. Appreciate every like there. Thank you very much and all that good stuff. All right, let's get a fire going. Can I do a Maglin's fire? Gotta find the... See, here's the warm area. Here's the cold area. You can see down on my temperature gauge over there, the warm and the cold. So warm, cold. Now, you can only start a Maglin's fire or have a possibility if you're standing in the cold part of the cave. We don't have a chance. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move back to the warm part of the cave, light my torch, and start my fire over here. I'll start it in the cold side of the cave, because once I get it going, I can go over there, and I'll be fine. Now, the cave, whether you're in the cold area or the warm area, the cave as a whole counts as outdoors. So it doesn't matter for purposes of cabin fever which part you're in. Come on. Don't worry about Acid Lab. It's something people, you know, especially viewers from YouTube or from Twitch aren't really used to liking streams, you know, because that's not really something you do on Twitch. So it's not terrible killing rabbits. Little buggers deserve it. I mean, I am officially a member of PETA. That's people eating tasty animals. But I am officially a member of PETA, so I can say that I can kill animals. I can kill them, no problem. So nobody holds it against me. All right, let's get some proper water going. Jeez Louise. Gosh dang it! I have to really heal my ankle up? Seriously. Swearing to God. All right, let's there we go. Eat that down. I was hoping there'd be a deer down here so I could at least get a deer. Alright, let's get a liter of water going there. Alright. I do not want to use that bow. I want to use my crappy bow. There we go. Oh, it seems like a storm's coming in. That's always fabulous. Oh, dang it. They were mighty fine. Yeah, some ribs are mighty fine. What about best cave you like the most? Which map? The best cave in the game is the one in Winding River. And that's the cave. That's the cave that you can sleep in, build a snow shelter in, get a fire that'll last, you know, get a fire, you can put a fire down in it, and you can build a snow shelter in it. And that's what makes it one of the best caves in the game. I also like the Milton Basin Cave because of Secret Tree. Ooh-ha-ha. This is where you usually climb up to this. I went on a little mountain goating trip to get up here. This is usually where you climb up to here. There's the lake down there, the little dock and the cabins. There's also another cave that's right down below here, right by that. There's a cave down in the wall there. I forgot about that one. The Mystery Lake actually has 3 caves. I forgot about the one on the lake. I always forget about that one. I usually never use that one. I usually either use this one or the one that's above the, that's up there by the Mystery Lake. I think it's called the Mystery Lake Overlook. So. Secret Tree's your favorite? I love Secret Tree. Secret Tree. Secret Tree. We're gonna go secret. We're gonna go see Secret Tree here soon. I just gotta get over the damn cabin fever. Actually, do I need to even get over cabin fever? I guess that's a good question. Do I need to get over cabin fever? I don't know if I do. But yeah, the cave in Winding River is probably my favorite cave. You know, as like a especially early game. Pretty much every cave in the game though has its purposes. Every cave in the game has a use. As far as like, especially if you need one really bad. It's always so nice to find one. I wish they were adding to this expansion past the bison, but who knows? Who knows? They've been very mum's the word on giving us ideas about what they're doing with more animals. So, gotta do a T-circle in the secret tree cave. I think we just might. I think we might, Mrs. Honeypot. I think we might have to do that. The three-way cave is always good. You know, hey, I am a full, strong supporter of anything that involves the three-way cave. Hey now! I wonder how it got its name. Oh, because you can go out of it 3 different ways. Oh. Alright, let's get a little more water here. Cook up our birch bark teas. Milton Basin's a great place, small place, moose, lots of deer, cave with coal. Yeah. There are rattlesnakes in Canada. What? Rattlesnakes in Canada? Holy crap! I didn't think it was warm enough up there for something like rattlesnakes. I mean, we have rattlesnakes here in Oregon, but they're like in eastern Oregon because it's too cold here on the western side of the state for the rattlesnakes to like really chill out for much, I guess. I don't know. Three-way cave. It's a three-way cave, baby. We're gonna do a little T-circle right now, my friends. There we go. Adam with a $10 super chat. Saying Bunny's forgive, but the bunny forgives me. Aww. I'm so glad he does. I was very worried. You gotta make sure these teas aren't gonna burn. You gotta make sure they all say hot. Usually once you, oh, see, like that one was going to burn. That one now says hot. All you have to do is just pick it up real quick, and it'll go back down. It's annoying as crap, but all hail the T-circle. Make sure none of them are burning. Oh, the boily sound. Oh, one wasn't done? Really? Is it weird seeing my real name? Not at all. You will always be Mrs. Honeypot to me. You'll always be Mrs. Honeypot to me. La 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 la. Let's make a little more water while we're here. Gonna always use more water. Oh. That boiling sound is so nice. It's AMSR time with the Thenon. It's so pleasant. So nice. Alright, let's eat that down. We have to figure out what we're gonna take with us to Milton. As our next step, once we get rid of the cabin fever, do not sleep, or do not sleep indoors for 17 hours, spend some time outdoors to recover. Yeah. You're unable to sleep indoors for 24 hours. It also makes it so you can't do much else. Oh my goodness, Amy Lee just became a member at the bear level. Oh my goodness, thank you so much for the bear level membership. I appreciate that very much. Oh my! Oh my! George, you let us know. Well, thank you, Amy Lee, for that. I appreciate that so much. Very, very super kind. All right, so we got all that stuff going on there. Look at all that. Look at all those teas we got, man. Got all them teas. I wish we had a deer. That's the only thing I'm sad about. Is that there's a chance the deer. Nora just gifted 5 memberships. Holy crap. Matt Bailey, Panias, welcome in. I don't know who else got the 5, but 5 memberships. Holy crap. Thank you so much, Nora, for gifting out those 5 memberships. Parasites will be my next challenge. No, Jersey. No parasites. I take a vow when I start my interloper run. I take a vow. It is better to starve than to eat the meat of a wolf or a bear. I swear to God, it is. It's better to starve than to eat that wolf or bear meat. Beetle, Sarah, Adam, welcome in. Welcome in. And thank you, Honora, for gifting out 5 memberships. And Amy Lee as well for the bear membership level. I appreciate that very much.
Oh my.
Oh my. Now, even though it says these teas are cold, this fire just died. So I'm curious to see if these teas are actually cold or not. Fire just died. Yeah, they're all still hot. See, once you put them in your backpack, they're like, oh, we aren't cold, we're hot. We're hot. Boom, there we go. Hey, look, we made a map. Isn't that cool? We made a little map. We did get the Polaroid, so we made a map from up there. I don't know if I got a second Polaroid in this zone. I'm almost no, I only got the one Polaroid. Okay. Just I got that one. There's 2 Polaroids in this zone. One is there, and I think the other one... Isn't the other one at the top of... Isn't there one for the top of, Mystery Lake Overlook? Maybe not. Maybe there isn't. I don't know. I thought there might be, but maybe there's not. I may be misremembering. I think I'm gonna repair my bedroll. Number 1, I get a skill up for it. Number 2, I'm sleeping outdoors in very crappy clothing. Although it's not as crappy clothing as it used to be. So if a blizzard came up tonight, I could die. Oh, and then I just destroyed that. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. Gosh, dang it. Oh, so you decided to show up now. Now that my fire's gone out and I've decided I'm gonna go to bed, you decide to show up. You stinking little piece of garbage. You going down, Mr. Deer. Gotta head to the shop. It's evening here. Happy stream, everyone. Adam, have a good one, buddy. It's good to have you here. Take care. Just love the kindness and calmness about your life perspective. Keeps you up the happy. Oh, well, you don't see the darker side of me, so. No, I'm pretty good most of the time. Yesterday was a challenge. Yesterday when my car broke down, I was in a bit of a funk. I was in a bit of a funk yesterday. It made me kind of depressed. But I'm over it now, so it's like, yeah, whatever. Oh, there's the deer right over there. I played Pilgrim with Max Loot. I love to explore and hold up in zones. Maybe lame, but that's the reason why my file is named Retirement 1 Retirement. That's not lame at all. That's the thing I love about this game is honestly, there's nothing lame about how anybody plays. Different people, and that's the thing I love about Long Dark. There's no specific, this is the right way to play it, or this is the wrong way to play it. You can play it however you want. It's such an open world, you choose your own story type game that there is no right or wrong. There's how you want to play. And so if you want to play like that and you just want to hole up somewhere and just chill out for days or months on end, that's awesome. That's freaking awesome. Oh, I have no Tinder left right now. Day 473 was a salty day. Yeah, it was. It was a salty day, but that's okay. Yeah, this torch probably won't do it. So you are the Dark Walker that we all hear about. No, I've had that in my past. I used to be a very, very angry person when I was younger. Still am, but I've learned to keep it in check now. I've learned to keep that anger. I channel it towards better avenues, let's say. Still gets the better of me every once in a while, but 90% of the time, pretty darn good. All right, so we got 45 minutes on those. Pretty good sized deer. Pretty good size. Not too bad. The only thing you really need to know is where you are, where you can go from there. Yeah, I mean, honestly, Long Dark. I don't think the way anybody plays this game could ever be considered lame, because it's all about you getting the enjoyment out of it. And as long as you're getting enjoyment out of it, heck, if all you do is just sit around and, you know, sit in a fishing hut and fish for 5 hours and you enjoy that, well, good for you. Well, good for you. Yeah, some of the simplest pleasures of life in this game are like things like organizing your meat, putting all your stuff in order in a house. It's the simple things in this game that make it enjoyable.
getting weaker.
So yeah, Southside. So that's something where. Oh, I got carcass harvesting to 4. You will never receive any shame for your game in this channel. That's for sure. Don't listen to online trolls because
sure
they probably don't even play the game. Let's just be honest. They probably don't even play the game. Or if they do, they played it for 5 minutes,
Too much
you know.
stuff to carry.
Yeah, enjoy a nice aurora. I mean, there's some very, very simple pleasures in this game. Hearing an aurora and going, ooh, let's go outside and take a look. Is like, okay, probably not the smartest thing to do in the world. Maybe a wolf will come along and eat your face. But you know what? It's kind of fun to do. I normally play on stock hoping to find a rifle so I can be the apex predator. But normally I just feed. I'm just feed for the wildlife after I shoot the snow with my last bullets. I've done that a couple times. Shot right into the snow with my bullets. Okay, we got 8 hours left on cabin fever. Okay, we'll get through it tonight. Athenon, don't you feel guilty for using that many matches? I mean, I get so stingy about them. I'd rather wait for a sunny day. The one thing I found. So here's the thing I found. Matches, bows, arrows, all at the beginning of the game, it seems like you're using them so fast. But if you faithfully explore the map, you're gonna find so much birch, so much maple, and yes, you'll find so many matches that by day 100, 200, 300, you're gonna have like a couple hundred matches stockpiled. You're gonna have 20 to 30 birch and 7 to 12 maples just stockpiled, say at the Carter Hydro Dam. It always feels in the beginning of the game like you're using them really fast, but when you get to late game, you're first of all not using them as quickly because you're not lighting as many fires. Because you can just go into a cave and chill out. You don't have to light a fire to stay warm any longer. You're not taking down deer to survive. You're killing bears and moose, and then just getting making one fire and hoping it's a Maglen's one. So it definitely, yes, it does seem at the beginning of the game like I'm running through matches like crazy. And yeah, I don't really, it's not that I don't care about it. It's just that I don't really hold back on myself from using them. In the beginning, because I found that with exploration, you can find so many more. You really, truly can. I would estimate that on an average interloper run at this point in the game, there's anywhere from 450 to 500 matches in the game. Which is more than you're probably gonna ever need. Usually later in the game, I'll find some matches that will have like, when you pick them up, they'll combine because they have different, for whatever reason, matches have different qualities. And so I'll find ones that have combined into like a box of 50, and then I'll be like, oh, I'm just gonna carry the box of 50 with me. Oh yeah, if you're not much of an explorer, that's a good point. That's a good point though. If you're not much of an explorer, if you like to hang around the same 2 or 3 zones, you probably want to conserve them as much as you can, use the mag lens more, wait till a sunny day, get a fire going, make some water, make a whole bunch of water. So yeah, in that instance, that's a certain style of gameplay where that would definitely benefit you a lot. It'd definitely benefit you a lot. Excited to finally catch my first Athena on live stream, watching a Legend of War. Oh, I don't know. Yes, well, thank you. Yeah, I think probably about that many. Yeah, because I probably use a couple hundred matches And by late game, I'll still have a couple hundred matches left. So probably about 400 to 500 matches in the game. Yeah, and that's the thing too. That's the big thing too, is early in the game, you definitely need to use your torch lighting fires. Always, always, always. The first couple fires you're gonna light are gonna be rough. You'll have no torches. Now if you want to save all your, if you really want to save matches, light your first fire with a flare. But always after that first fire, make sure you grab 2 or 3 torches out of it, and then break down. Well, I mean, in the beginning of the game, you want to carry a lot of torches too, but then you always want to make sure that you light your torch first, then light your fire. Lighting a torch is 100% chance. It will always light, unless it's windy, of course. Maybe more of the leg end. I'm not going to respond to that. But yeah, you always want to light fires with torches. Until you get fire making 5, then you have a 100% chance of lighting a fire with a stick in a match. So once you get to fire making 5, you got a 100% chance. So it's no big deal. But before fire making 5, you definitely want to use a torch every time you can. I am kind of a leg in, that's for sure. But I appreciate that, Aris. I appreciate that, my friend. You're too kind. You're too kind to this poor streamer here. All right, let's take all our stuff. We got rid of our cabin fever, but we gotta move it along. Gotta move it along. You need an item name for you in any update. Nah, that's okay. I'll leave my stamp on the long dark in another way. I love Raphael, but I'm sure Rafi has a little problems with me sometimes. I'm very vocally supportive of the long dark. I'm also very vocally critical of the long dark. Now, I'm vocally critical about the long dark because I love the game. And I want it to be the best game it possibly can be. And that's the thing, is I'm not critical of the long dark because I think it's bad. I will point things out that I think are bad, but I don't think the game as a general whole is bad. And that's how I try to approach things that I love. If I love it, I mean, honestly, those of us that love things, we are probably the most critical of those things, but at the same time, we still love them. We still appreciate them for what they are, but it's okay to be critical of stuff and still love it at the same time. But I'm very critical on certain things like Gas Mine, Timberwolves. I think both of them are flawed. And just the Gas Mine is a flawed item in concept, just because to have an item that insta-kills you in a permadeath game kind of sucks. It's kind of like, okay, that's not great. JP, hey, how's it going? CF Honor? Hey, CF Honor. Change one thing in the long dark, what would it be? I'd get rid of the poison gas in the mine. Because it doesn't belong in a permadeath game. It belongs in a game where you can respawn. I just don't believe it belongs in a permadeath. Timberwolves, I can get around. Timberwolves, I can manage. I don't mind. Timberwolves are the Timberwolves are annoying. The biggest problem I find with the Timberwolves is just the AI itself. The AI for the Timberwolves is just not very good. And I don't know if it's because there's 4 or 5 of them and they're bouncing off each other, but it's like the AI just kind of blows. So I hope that they rework them. I hope that they make them better. Because I like it in concept. In concept, it's kind of cool. Oh, this pack of wolves is going to attack me. That's kind of a cool concept. In practical, it doesn't really work that well. it has a bad. It just doesn't work real good. And I wish it did, because I like it in concept. I like the idea of the Timberwolves in concept. I just don't think they practically function too good. Well, I think the deer need to be given an upgrade on their sense of smell. I think if they made it like wolves, I guess they're supposedly a little bit like wolves, but I want them to be more like wolves. Like if the wind is blowing towards them, and you say you're upwind from them, and they're downwind from you, they're gonna smell you and run. And they've worked on the deer somewhat. The deer are better. I'll say the deer are better than they used to be. The deer used to be very, very bouncy. I remember when I first started playing, you could basically, not bouncy, but the deer were very directionable. When I first started playing, you could actually sneak up on a deer at one point, stand up, and he would run exactly opposite from you. You could funnel the deer into like wolves and bears and stuff. You could make them go where you wanted them to go. And I'm glad they've changed that. I'm glad that they've made that not really a thing anymore. Hey Charlie, my weekend's going good. So I've seen some advancements with the animals, and I'm glad they've done them. Do they need more work? Yeah, you know, everything needs more work. Everything needs more work. So I missed a question there. I missed a question there. To me, they're just a pack of ongoing jump scares. Yeah, the biggest problem with with deer, and the same thing with timberwolves, is that if you don't get an insta kill on them, they'll run away with your arrow. That's the thing. Is like, that's the thing I don't like. Yeah, Beetlebee. I don't ever use that anymore. I used it for a little bit. It just felt cheap. That's just a personal decision. If you want to use a fire while killing a bear, go for it. I have a feeling after the new update that will no longer be viable. I think after the update, the bear will not care about fire anymore. That's just a guess on my part, but I think it's probably a pretty solid guess. I don't think they want people utilizing that in their gameplay.
I need to drop something.
So, yeah, the Timberwolves are ongoing jump scares. Yep. Yeah, I'm 90% sure the fire thing will be removed. I just don't see them leaving that in the game. I'm going, oh yeah, they can use the fire. They can use the fire and get stuff started. No problem at all. Okay, we're gonna pick up this coal here. I don't want to spend too much time in here because we just came off of cabin fever. We're gonna leave those to cure. Okay, how many hides do I have? I got I got 4 cured rabbit hides. Okay, let's just take 2. I got way too many cured guts, so let's leave those. Oh, I need to drop the cured maple. I need to drop the maple and get that curing. Actually though, I think I'll take that maple. Nah, I'll find more maple. Just gonna leave that up here on the table. Actually, I'll leave it out here with my other stuff. That way I don't forget about it. There we go. Well, the bear's caring about the fire is all dependent on where you build the fire and if the bear sees it before he gets within a certain range of you. The bear has to see the fire before he gets within his aggro rate, his auto attack radius. If he doesn't see the fire before his auto attack radius, he won't care about it, period. If he does see it before the auto attack radius, he will actually stop and just kind of sit there going, "Brrr," which is a total glitch. That's totally glitched, and I will be very, very pleased when they fix that in the game. Yes, I went. "Brrr." Well, I'm hoping they add a tougher bear. I'm hoping they add like a grizzly or something. That would be freaking awesome. That would be freaking awesome if they add like a grizzly bear. Okay, I don't need anything else in there. I got my pots on me. Have my pots, got my cured stuff. That book I've already read. Okay, I think we're ready to go, boys and girls. I think we are Leroy Jenkinsing out of here. Oh, I don't need that charcoal either, do I? Yeah, the I just mapped because I felt like mapping. I don't need charcoal on me. Throw that in here. That's a half a kilo that's gone. I did get my flare gun though, so the flare gun's nice. I like that all the animals do not like. Yeah, I'm hoping we get an upgraded bear. Grizzly, Kodiak, that'd be awesome. I've even had wolves run through it. What you're describing is like old fire trapping, which was silly. Well, and also during an aurora, none of them give a crap about it. So, hey there, how you doing? Hey there, hi there. That's your name. Hey there, hi there. Well, hey there, hi there. How's it going? I had to look at that for a second. I was like, is this person saying, hey there, hi there, appreciate all your insights to the game? That's what I was thinking. I saw the name and I was like, what? Huh? I'm so confused. Alright, I think we got everything we need. Let's just run through. Okay, we got our book to read. We got some birch bark to make up. We got a little bit of fuel. Pick up more sticks as we go. We got some tinder plugs. We got our matches. We got our birch bark teas, our stem. We've got a whole bunch of small teas, and we've got some large teas still to drink, so that's good. Oh my goodness, James Warner just gifted 5 memberships to the community as well. Oh my goodness.
Oh my.
Oh my, we're gonna get some oh my's now. Oh Caroline, Miss Sunnypot, welcome. Welcome to the wolf pack.
Oh my.
Caesarea? Low Ash, welcome as well. Jersey, welcome as well.
Oh my.
Wish we could craft some sort of sweater. Me too. I want shirt, underwear, and sock crafting. Shirt, underwear, and sock crafting. We need it. We need it. Oh my. A lot of oh my's going on. Oh my. Oh my. I've got to fix that. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my.
Oh my.
Oh my. I like hearing George though. George is funny.
My.
Canada, 60% of the world's polar bears. Wow. But thank you, James Warner, for the 5 gifted memberships. That's funny. My mom's maiden name was Warner.
Oh my.
My mom's maiden name was Warner. Isn't that funny?
Oh my. Oh my.
Just kidding. It was something completely different than that. All right. But Warner is a very familiar name. Is Warner German, I think? I think we knew some Warners growing up. All right, let's get going out of the camp office. We're gonna head over. We're heading over, boys and girls. I am so looking forward to new stuff. So looking forward to it. Hey, Dorf, how you doing? Good old Dorfanuggin. Yes, we're gonna be streaming on YouTube today and tomorrow. We still got another couple hours here on YouTube. It's only 9:49. I've only been going for what, an hour and 49 minutes? Make sure to smash that like button, boys and girls. Make sure to hit that like button. My grandma's maiden name was Warner. Oh, nice. Yeah, I think my grandma's was. Yeah, I think that's what I was thinking of. It wasn't my mom's, it was my grandma's. So I know they've looked into the Warners before, but I think that goes back a couple generations. I don't think that was my grandfather's. That wouldn't have been my mom, so it would have been grandmother. So my grandma and your grandma, oh, your great grandma, my grandma and your great grandma have the same last name. Look at that. Polar bears would be terrifying in this game. They would. They totally, totally would. I'm gonna use my crappy bow till this bow wears out, because I have a really nice bow at 96%. So we're gonna use our crappy bow till it runs out. So we're cousins. We're distant cousins. Oh, B! 1064572 with the 10 pounds, the proper British money. Thank you for the 10-pound super sticker, the 10-pound super thank you sticker. I appreciate that very much. I like that sticker. That's a cute sticker. Well, thank you, my friend. Thank you for the 10-pound super sticker there. I appreciate that very much. Raven Cove, you took over your auntie's account. It's LJ. Oh, hi, LJ. It's the niece. Hi, LJ. Call me B1. Okay, B1. B1 064572. I just like saying the whole thing. All right, B1. Polar bears would be so camouflaged. Oh God, they would. Oh God. Actually, I already did the forge run on this run, Peter. We're actually going to Milton. We're doing our Milton run now. Which I didn't bring any food except cattails along with me, so that's gonna be interesting. That's gonna be fun. Let's see if we get a moose. Ooh, what if we get a moose? Then we'll have some food. Grab some more sticks for sure. I mean, I have 20-some cattails. I am doing good. I'm having a lot of fun. I'll say that YouTube is oh, the moose could be over here. There's moose marks right on that tree. Oh, snap. Keep your weather eye out, boys and girls. The moose could be anywhere here. Or he could be up, not at all. The Miley's Cairn. There's moose marks right there on that tree. Right there. Gotta be awesome to get a moose here, and then I could, like, start curing his hide in the cave up over here. I don't see him, though. I don't think he's up right now. He's usually down on this little lake here if he's up. Moose! Is there any bunker on Broken Railroad? No, there's not. The only bunker in Interloper, because I played pretty much Interloper. The only bunker in Interloper is in Pleasant Valley, right below the rope to Timberwolf Mountain. I believe there's only bunkers in the rest of the game. In Pleasant Valley, Mystery Lake. Is there any other zones that have them? Got him, but he's a runner. We got a runner. We got a bleeder. We got a bleeder. Oh, I've gotten stomped before. I've not got a moose yet this run now. I've not got a Mr. Moosey. Makes me very Mr. Sad. You just keep running over there, bud. Let me know when you're done. Let me know when you're done, my friend. Pick up some more sticks here. Felled tree hole is perfect for a fire. Oh, is there bunkers in Blackrock as well now? Moose will be in the Milton Basin for sure. See, technically the moose can come all the way out here. He has this big, wide spawn area. Where the frick did that deer go? Oh, there's a wolf right there. Alright, Mr. Deer, where did you go now? Did he die on a rock or something? I'll be so pissed if he dies on a rock. So pissed. Coastal Highway does not have any. I know that Mystery Lake and Pleasant Valley has bunkers. I think is it 1 or 2 per zone, I think? It's like 1 or 2 per zone. I don't know where they're at. There's gonna be weak ice out here. I just know it. I just know it. Oh god, please don't let me fall in. Okay, there was no weak ice, thank god. Coastal Highway doesn't have any.
Can't feel my feet.
I think bunkers could be cool on Interloper. They would change the game for sure. It'd be cool if they had like a bunker on Interloper and you had to find a clue to find it. And you had to, like the story mode, you'd have to find a clue that would give you the code to get into it that then you could access during an Aurora. That's how I would want them to do bunkers on Interloper if they were to do them. Make it kind of a tricky thing to actually accomplish. Hey, where did the frickin' deer go? The stars shone bright that day. I don't see the deer over here. Is that my deer up there? Is that seriously my deer up there? Maybe. I mean, if that is, that's right where the cave is, so either that or it's a dead body in the cave. Oh, animals usually die in the worst possible locations. On a hill. Well, the bear I killed earlier died right on a hillside. I couldn't do nothing to him. I could harvest a little bit of meat off of him, and that was about it. How do you handle broken ribs? It's always a death sentence. Well, if I get broken ribs from the moose, I always make sure I take them down after that, so I have plenty of food. Because you're gonna have a long haul. You're gonna have a long recovery after that. And it's gonna be a pain in the butt.
Wait. I'm so cold. I'm warming up again.
I'm not gonna lie, it's gonna be a pain in the butt. But yeah, the worst thing is if you get stomped and you're like at the bottom of a canyon or something. That's the worst. Yeah, it's the body inside. This is where I found my hacksaw first thing. I don't know where the deer went. I have no freaking clue where the deer went. Which really is annoying. But yeah, hey Smelly Fries, how's it going, bud? But yeah, the whole thing with broken ribs is once you get them, you just sort of have to stay in the same spot for a while. You lose so much of your mobility. And the nice thing, the upside of broken ribs is if you have enough food, if you have enough water, you can sleep past time. You don't even have to pass time. You can sleep for like 10 hours, pass time for like 10 minutes, and as long as you're a little bit tired, you can just keep sleeping. So as long as you got food and water, you can just keep going. It's possible the deer went towards the tracks. It's possible. Well, I think I'm just gonna, we might look for him in the morning, but at this point we're too tired to really do much else, and it's getting late. Actually, I could sleep for maybe 2 hours. It'll be just getting dark. Yeah, so, like, getting stomped in Milton Basin, the moose takes out your bedroll along with broken ribs. Yeah, that sucks. That truly does suck.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
I think I heard him over here. Yep, he died right down there, I bet. There's not a deer spawn down there, so he died down there. Yeah, there's no prop corpse that's down there. As we came out of the cave, I heard him to my left go. I thought I was pretty sure he hadn't died yet. Sometimes if you sleep like I just did and you get up, the animal instantly dies wherever he is. Yeah, here he is. Give me my damn arrow back, you little bastard. Little bastard. Let me harvest you up. This is gonna put us so overweight. Oh yeah, puts us so overweight.
Feels like something is sapping my energy.
Can I get a mag lens fire out here? No mag lens. No. You know what? I'm gonna run a bag back to the cave, come back out.
Never felt so cold in my life.
We're just gonna do it that way. Completed my first Loper summit the other day. It was worth it for a second pair of socks. First time I encountered a moose, I had no idea if he was friendly or not, so I approached the moose. He quickly showed me he wasn't friendly. I was only trying to get pet the moose. Yeah, moose don't like to be pet. I died killing a bear that went up a hill. It was my last hope. Couldn't get food from him and starved trying to find the path. Oh no! Oh no, that sucks. I still wish the crows would stop making noise when you check the spot out. Yeah, but it's almost more realistic that they don't stop. You know what I'm saying? It's like the crows do not care. They're like, yeah, you don't get to decide when we are kind and when we aren't. That's not up to you.
It's dusk, so night can't be far behind.
Yeah, the crows do have a mind of their own. They truly, truly do. Been watching for years on YouTube. Glad to finally catch a live stream. Well, this is our fourth live stream we've ever done, Terry. Fourth live stream we've ever done. So it's kind of exciting. It's kind of exciting. So, but glad to have you here, my friend. Let's just get like 2 hours of sleep again. Ath, didn't you go in for a moose hug when they first came out? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I actually forced a moose hug on myself. I went and hugged a moose on purpose. It was very interesting to do. Well, we wanted to see what would happen. It was like, well, what's gonna happen? What happens to us? We're hoping that they give us huntable birds at some point. That'd be pretty cool. That'd be nice. All right, let's make a fire here so we can cook up some of this meat.
To rest.
Make a little water. We're gonna leave a little cache of stuff behind here. Leave a little cache here for ourselves.
Oh my.
Hey, Workstation Mark, welcome to the Wolf Pack.
Oh my.
Welcome to the Wolf Pack, my friend.
Oh my.
Oh my. Oh my. Okay, let's do this again. I did do it for science. You know, Beetlebee, I've always said a slingshot would be a great addition to our weaponry in this game because honestly, it wouldn't be that hard to make. And I think it would be a great addition to the game. I think it would give us the versatility and an ability to do things with things we already have and to do them better. So we already got the, well, the nice thing here, Workstation Mark, is that I get to set those. So I set my initial membership price low. Because I wanted to have more members. And not, I want people to have a better opportunity to go, hey, I'll do that for $3. By the way, our base membership price is $3, boys and girls. Well, $2.99, but $3. And you can always choose to support the channel more through super chats, through higher tier memberships. I don't really have a lot on for memberships right now, but I soon will. I'm gonna start. My plan is to go ahead and start actually making some like member content, where it'll be like short videos, like half-hour, maybe hour gameplay of a run-through of a certain game or something. That'll be uploaded for members only, so. Well, the nice thing is here on YouTube, it's a 30% them, 70% me.
Carry this load for much
So
longer.
it's a 30-70 split in my favor. Unlike Twitch, which is a 50-50 split. And bits on Twitch are I think it's like a 40% VIG that they take on their bits. So basically, if you buy bits on Twitch, it's 40% that you have to pay an extra over the amount that you're buying. So recently learned if there's a fire is outside and you're on the inside of the yes, you have to be outdoors to get that. Now would be a good time to insert ads. No, we deal with that. We deal with that all the time. Stream status is excellent. Oh, good. No issues. That's good. I'm looking at my stuff. Members only, nudge, nudge. Yes, for those beautiful members. Members only. No, this isn't OnlyFans. This isn't OnlyFans. Jeez Louise. I'm gonna tell Mr. Lemon Tree. I'm gonna tell on you. 16 minutes? Alright, so that'll be 26, but if we use the knife, it's that. We'll just use that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's like 30%. But see, that's the thing. I understand they have to make their money. I don't mind that they do that. I understand the company wants to make its money. I get that. I'm using their platform. Hey, Dan Gap, thank you so much for the Wolfpack membership.
Oh my.
Oh, another Wolfpack member there.
Oh my.
Thank you so. Oh, he's away for the weekend. Oh, so while the cat's away, the mice can play, huh? Oh, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Aha. So I see. Well, thank you, Dan, for the Wolfpack membership. But yeah, I mean, that's the thing is like, I get it. I'm one of those people that I don't harbor any. I think there's a point where it's like, okay, well, I understand the company has to make money. I'm not going to set up the infrastructure, the platforms, all the stuff that it takes to keep all this going together.
Right here.
I'm never going to do that myself. So I understand that they need to make their money. They need to make their part. I think there's a point where it does become a little much. You know, where they're taking a little bit too big a piece of the pie. I do think Twitch takes a little bit more than their fair share. I don't think 30% is that bad. They are providing a lot, and I'm gaining a lot out of it as well, so. Hey, Zanimations, you're back. Hello, hello, welcome back. And I'm getting a lot out of it as well, so. I do like the way they do it, where when you super chat, when you sub up with a membership, because super chats are sort of their form of bits. It's sort of their form of giving bits. Although you don't have to buy anything. You basically, it's like a donation that you get to super chat with. And so you don't have to buy bits and then gift them and then give your chat in there with it. It's more streamlined. But the nice thing is that all of the money that YouTube gets from super chats and memberships is all taken off the back end. You as the viewer never have to see that, which I think encourages people more
If I can drop any of this
to
here.
super chat and to give, and to give memberships and to also become members, because the cost to you is up front. It says this is the cost to you. We're gonna take it from the streamer on the back end, which I don't mind. I don't mind at all. Don't have super chat memberships or super sticker options available in my region, unfortunately. Don't understand why this has to be a region-based option. Yeah, I don't understand. I mean, I mean, it's not. I hope I'm not doing that, Aris. Yeah, that's weird. Cave location. Let's see. Cave locations. Prepper cache locations would make a great video. Well, that probably is not a bad idea. That's probably not a bad idea. It's not that hard because there's not that many of them. Where's my pen? I'm making a list. I'm checking it twice. There's my note. There's my note to myself. Did I get my bedroll? Did I get my bedroll? Actually, I got cave locations already down. Honestly, prepper cache locations I'll probably never do workstation because I don't know where they are. I don't play the one prepper cache I know where it is always in the same place. It's right at the bottom of Timberwolf Mountains rope. That's the only one I know in the entire game. So that would probably be a very short video. No, there's no prepper caches on Interloper at all.
The pack is getting kind of heavy.
Some places have laws that may affect memberships and stuff. Oh, I see. I didn't realize that was a thing. I did not realize that was a thing. All right, it is on to morning. I hope we don't freeze to death in the middle of the night. You haven't missed much, Ryan. We've basically been prepping this whole time to go to Milton. We do have our rabbit skin hat. We got deer skin boots. We got some rabbit skin gloves. We still got crappy pants. We got crappy coats. We do have one thin wool sweater. We have a pair of underwear, and we got crappy socks. We might get cold in the middle of the night. That's the only thing I'm worried about. Okay, we didn't get cold. Thank God there was no blizzard. Oh, my heart just... I actually, like, stopped breathing there for a second. Oh, jeez. That is some scary stuff right there. Sleeping when you only have that little... It's living on the edge, boys and girls. It is pretty fun, though. It's kind of nice living on the edge like that. All right, let's get some food. Whew. Cold is making my head feel thick. I'm gonna leave those 4 here. I'm gonna take those 2 with me. Actually, I'll leave one of them here. I'll take one with me just to have it. Leave the rest there. Do I ever use the caches? No. I've not really ever found much use for the caches, to be honest. Sometimes it'll be birch or maple over here. There's always mushrooms over here, though. Sometimes there's a wolfie boy, too. Wow, it's not that cold out. It's only -7 degrees. Yeah, I don't ever really use the caches. I don't find them to be very... First off, picking up 50 stones is annoying. And I'm always overweight. So, it's always annoying. Then you have to make the cache, and you can only do it outside. and it doesn't really do anything for you that you can't do by just dropping your stuff on the ground. It gives you, it basically is a portable container, which, you know, I'm glad they put it in. It's nice, especially for people who want to use it, but I just don't find much use out of it myself. For me, myself, and I, it doesn't come in very handy. I never check up here for anything. Let's go on a little adventure. Let's see what's up here. Is there anything up here? I never go up here, so... Oh, okay, there's nothing up here. Well, that's why I don't go up there, then. Yeah, that's the thing. If caches... And see, I wouldn't mind if food spoiled in it, but I think it would be awesome if caches, like, reduce spoilage by, like, 90%. Like, it's like, okay, we're gonna treat this cache like it's almost like an outdoor refrigerator. You know? It's gonna keep the cold in, it's gonna make it even, you know, even though it's already cold out, but it's gonna act like a, it's gonna act to lessen the amount of decay on food. That would be cool. If it actually did that. Or if it just had a property where, and this would be unique to the cache alone, that rotted meat didn't disappear inside of it. Well, Ryan, I've always held to the fact that I don't think rotted cooked meat was ever intended to be persistent in the game.
Too much stuff to carry.
Because there's other things that get to 0%, like clothing, that you can put inside a container and they don't disappear. There's other things like sewing kits, broken fishing tackle, 0% meat, that sort of stuff that you put inside of a container and it disappears. And I think that's because it was intended that that stuff would not be persistent in the world. Although you can leave a 0%, fishing tackle or sewing kit out on a table, and it'll last forever. Do a 30-day challenge in Forlorn. I could. It wouldn't be that exciting. It'd be really boring. It'd be really super boring. It would be super, super boring, Casey. The biggest problem with that is that, okay, it wouldn't be that hard to do. We already got it started. There's a moose that's going to be right over there. We could hunt all 3 bears. We could go up to the moose overlook. I just got way more things I want to do. I got way more things I want to do than that. I'm not saying it couldn't be done, especially with the level that we're at right now. Because we got a crafting table in the zone. We could go craft up more bows and arrows. I actually have birch arrowheads and arrow shafts on me already. What am I most excited to see in the upcoming DLCs? The change in loot. Honestly, the change in loot, the recipes, the new zones, of course. But the change in loot's the biggest thing. Hi there, hey there. If they introduce a scavenger like badger or raccoon, then the cache should maybe be used to protect meat. Yes, it would. Yes, it would. Maybe Voyager run for beginners. I hate to say it, but I would be so bored out of my skull with a Voyager run. Voyager just goes directly against most of my gameplay just because you could live in a place forever. But I could do maybe a little Voyager run for members only. Maybe I could. That'd be kind of fun. That'd be kind of fun. Yeah, I'm excited for the electrostatic snow too. I wonder what it's gonna do to us. I wonder what it's gonna do. I always found Forlorn to be a hostile environment. It is a pretty hostile environment if you don't know where the caves are. The cave that we were in there in Forlorn is like one of the best caves for this zone. Just because it has so much nearby it. Wolves, deer, bear. New loot tables, animal spawns make the game brand new again. Oh, totally. That's what that's why I'm most excited about it. It's gonna be like a brand new world. Gunloper with ordinary clothes only would be fun. No crafted clothing. That would be interesting. Oh, look at all that juicy coal. Look at all that juicy coal. Oh, yeah. Hey, Garrix, how you doing? Hello, hello. Welcome over. Hello. How's it going, my friend? I had a lot of fun with the Gunloper run. That was very interesting. Very, very interesting. We don't have the deer there. I like Forlord as a spawn point. I like them all, but I went to sleep and woke up with a bear mauling me on Voyager. Oh! Oh! They're reworking the animal spawns. They're reworking all the loot spawns, yes. So all the loot and animal spawns are going to be different. It's so good. It's going to be so freaking cool.
Gear is slowing me down.
Gear is slowing me down. Bye-bye. Have a good movie watch. We'll see you later. Have a good movie watch. I tried an Interloper run the other day and spawned in Ash Canyon 3 times in a row. The only region I don't know very well. I'm excited for the new animations. Oh yeah, that's the thing, is like there's so much to be excited about. It's like asking what your favorite thing about it is. Like, that's like kind of, it's not impossible to say what it's gonna be, but if I had to pick one thing, it's probably the change in all the spawns. That's gonna be so much fun. Let's just say I never made it to matches in any of the 3 tries. Well, Ash Canyon only has 2 spawn points. There's one where you're spawning near a rope, you climb up that rope, you walk to the right, across the river, picking up some cattails, and there's a little skinny down that you can get right down to the angler's den and get your matches. The other spawn point is up above the angler's den, more towards the waterfalls, and that's the dangerous one, because you're always going to run into we're going to run not into timber wolves, but you're most likely going to run into wolves on that path that you're going to take to get to the angler's den. So that's the scary one, where you want to reserve your sprint until it's time to sprint, and then you get past the timber wolves that way. So yeah, the 2 spawns there are manageable, but yeah, they're kind of tricky sometimes. Didn't they say they're doing an animation for harvesting? Yes, they are. Yeah, they're doing harvesting animation. There's gonna be a bunch of new stuff. Let's go over here first and tie the rope off. This is a nice place to have a rope tie off. Sometimes the moose can spawn up here, but we know the moose is spawning behind us, down there by the entrance to Mystery Lake. So we are gonna worry about him up here. There's also lots of birch bark up here on Marsh Ridge. There's rose hips and mushrooms. Overall, Marsh Ridge is a really nice place in Forlorn Muskeg. If you got to camp somewhere, it's not a bad place to go. River Song, hello, hello. Take my love, take my land, take me where I cannot stand. I don't care, I'm still free. You can't take the sky from me. Welcome into the channel. I can't help myself. Birch bark is white gold. It's white gold on the ground. You pick it up, you'll never be dissatisfied. Alright. Let's get this rope tied off. This gives you easy access. If we wanted to come down out of Milton and go to Broken Railroad, which is probably not likely, but we may change our mind later on depending on how things go. Or if you just want to skip having to go through that cave, that's a great way to do it. Get out our crappy boat. Boop. Will I ever try a birch bark? Oh, nah, it sounds too brutal to me too. Scared them all. I like taking long shots at rabbits, though. It helps you practice. I mean, I was close. got him. He kept coming towards me. He kept walking. Where'd my arrow go? Oh, crap. Where'd my arrow go? Oh, did I pick it up? Did I get it? I may have got it. Did I get my arrow? I don't think I got my arrow. Nope. Oh, you little bastard. You stop moving. Of course, the moment I fire the arrow, he's like, nope. I'm just gonna sit up here.
This pack is getting too
I
heavy.
think I lost an arrow. That sucks. That sucks. I think I lost the arrow there. Oh, dang it. Yep, the snow ate it. That's why usually you pick the rabbit up, you put him back down, and it'll pop the arrow out. I didn't do it that time, which was my own fault, but that's usually what you need to do. It's just if you have a rabbit dead on the ground, do that, and then just leave it, and it'll usually pop the arrow out for you.
This much gear.
Yeah, the snow ate my freaking arrow, man. My freaking arrow. And if you're just getting into the stream, boys and girls, make sure to hit that like button. Also, make sure to go over and subscribe to the channel. Turn on the bell for notifications, so you will get the notification when I go live. Or I'll usually send out a notification, a pre-notification saying, hey, I'm going live at 8 o'clock. And it's a really nice feature. That's one thing I really do like about streaming over here on YouTube, is you can alert people and tell them, hey, in 30 minutes, or, you know, at 8 o'clock, I'm going live. And it will actually count it down. It'll say, okay, it doesn't matter when you start it. You go, I'm starting at 8 o'clock, and it will automatically just, like, calculate it and go, oh, that's 28 minutes away. And it will let you get a little countdown. It gives you a little alert that I'm going live in 28 minutes. You can actually go to that. You can click on it and have it notify you when I actually do go live, which is kind of cool. I've seen a few other channels I watch on YouTube do that, and I was like, ooh, how do I do that? And I had to look into it. Tips for taking down wolves at longer distance with a bow. Bow skill 5. Don't have any meat or guts on you at all, because they will smell it and they'll come towards you, and you don't want them coming towards you. But bow skill 5 is the best. Oh, turn on notifications to all. So yeah, so for the stream, you have to have it on for all. One option as well, boys and girls, is if you follow me on Twitter, if you go over to my Twitter page, I will be tweeting out when I go live here on YouTube. I do not tweet like a 12-year-old, so you will not get pictures of my food. You will not get updates on my feet or anything like that. I know some of you are disappointed about the feet thing, but you're not going to get updates on my shoes or my feet or anything like that. I only use Twitter for very few things. I do replies a little bit, and I do like a few things on Twitter, but not very much. So, Elizabeth W. I'm the American wife of the guy that keeps talking about tater tot casserole. Tater tot is life. Oh yeah. Tater tots are awesome. I would when me and my friend go to a restaurant, they're like, "Do you want fries or tots?" Tater tots, please. I'll take tater tots over French fries any old day. Yeah, no feet shots. No feet shots. So you had it set to personalized and didn't get it. You set it to all and you got it. Yeah. I will say that I do post up a lot of videos. So, one thing about videos here on YouTube, by the way, I've had several videos that I've posted lately. And unfortunately, I can't see this on mobile. When I usually schedule a video to go live, I'm doing it on my mobile, and I can't see this. But I've been having this problem with YouTube, and a few other people have, from what I've been able to understand, where my video gets stuck in processing. It's processing it to HD, and it gets stuck in it. I had an Icarus video that was stuck in that for like 6 days. So, my video uploads, I try to do them as quickly as possible, but until YouTube gets this figured out, I'm probably going to slow the uploads, because I need to make 100% sure that my video is ready to actually upload. Because I've had a couple lately that, usually to process it into HD on a longer video, it usually takes anywhere from 6 to 8 hours. And I've had videos lately that it's been over 24 hours and the video's still processing in HD. Yeah. Like my Medieval Dynasty one and my Icarus one are still processing, well, it's processing the SD on that. It's still processing HD on my latest Icarus video. And so that kind of sucks. And so I send them messages and I say, could we get this processing? One of my Gunloper ones was like that. So that's a stem. There's a stem. Yeah, that's a stem right there. This is a guaranteed spot for a stem, by the way. You will always get a stem in that location. There will always be one. Well, until the update. There will always be one for about another month. And then who knows? Then who knows? AAA wants me to provide feedback on my service. Ooh, I got my Zevia raspberry tea today. Yum! Yum! I haven't had a raspberry one in a while. I kind of save these for special occasions. Good God, those are so good. I just can't believe the flavor on them. They got good flavor. They don't have an aftertaste, which I hate. I hate drinks that have an aftertaste. So, JP, what is happening is our files will still be there. They will just be unplayable with the new update. You can always go into a time capsule and play them if you want to, if you have Steam. If you don't have Steam, yeah, you're pretty much SOL. But yeah, our files will still be there. They just won't be playable with the new update. Oh, that's why I'm so heavy. I got all these damn rabbits on me. Got all these damn rabbits on me. They really need to sponsor you for the teas. I've been enjoying them. I tried the Zevia soda. Not so good. These Zevia organic teas are freaking amazing. They have 0 calories, 0 fat, 0 sodium, 0 carbs, 0 sugar, 0 protein. They literally have... Here's the... If I can read it. Here's the ingredients. Organic brewed black tea. Purified water. Organic black tea. Organic natural flavors. Citric acid, organic stevia leaf extract. That's all it has in it. That's all it's got. I don't believe you can become a member on mobile, Ryan. I don't think you can become a member on on mobile. I think you can only become a member on actually though, no, wait a second. I think maybe in some areas. I know I watch some channels where I can... No, I think you can super chat and super sticker, and you can show your membership. Like if you hit a 1-year membership or something like that, or a 1 month or next month, you can share that. But I think you have to be on browser to actually subscribe with get a membership. I'm pretty sure. I'm curious how loot table will work. Not like there's any new places to put loot, is there? Well, no, they're just gonna make it so it spawns in different places. That's what they're gonna do. They're gonna make it just new spawn locations. They're gonna make things spawn in different places. They're gonna mix it up. That was a typo. Pretty sure you can join on mobile. I see the option. Oh, okay. I've never tried to join on mobile, so I don't know. Oh, so you can? Maybe it has to do with region. Maybe it's a regional thing. It might be a regional thing as well. Sometimes different regions allow you to do different stuff. Like, right, Eris? Eris is like, yeah, I can't become a member, super chat or nothing. I can't do nothing. Hey, Darva Nugget, thank you for the Wolfpack membership.
Oh my.
Are you gonna start a new loot table chart for each Interloper run? Probably.
Oh my.
Probably. I don't think it's available on iPhone. I think that's what it is. Those of you who are seeing it on the mobile, do you have Android or iPhone? I think that's what it is. I think it's not available on iPhone. Because I have an iPhone and I don't have it on mine, I don't believe. Rochelle, do you have an Apple or an iPhone? Or Apple? Do you have an iPhone or an Android? You're on iPhone also. And you have it on your mobile. Maybe it's just, I don't know. I don't know. Why are you making me feel so weird? No, I have no idea then. I'll have to look into that. Huh. That is very strange. I really hope there will be more than 4 loot tables. I think they probably will. Oh, you don't? You have an Android? Okay. I'm hoping that they have more than 4 loot tables, to be honest. I really, truly am. That, in my opinion, would be game-changing. I'm just excited for new loot, period. It's gonna be a brand new freaking game where we won't know where anything is. And I'm totally down for that. Totally down for that. Oh, we need to drop our rabbit hides too. One of these rabbits, he ate my arrow. Little bastard. They aren't gonna randomize them, Jacob. The key loot will never be randomized. I can almost guarantee that. It'll be tied to an overall loot table, I have a feeling. And I just don't see them being able to do that. I mean, maybe there's a way to program it, but there has to be certain things available, especially in Interloper. You have to have things like the bedroll, the hacksaw, the heavy hammer. You have to have those available. And I think those are going to be set loots, but I think if they made more loot charts with more overlapping loot, it might work a little bit better than what they have right now. So, all we can do at this point is speculate, though. I have no idea. I have no inside knowledge on this or anything. All I'm doing is speculate. I just don't see them doing that. But maybe they will. Maybe they will. I'm up for whatever. I'm up for the challenge, whatever it's gonna be. I'm up for it. I'm excited. I want them to get this update out as soon as possible. But yeah, Jacob, I don't know. I don't really know. We'll see. I don't think they will, but I'd be pleasantly surprised if they did. The thermos sounds super exciting. The cooked food sound exciting. The travois sounds exciting. The new clothing options, the new recipes, all of it sounds exciting. The new zone sounds exciting. The trader, the electrostatic fog, the transceiver, all of those things just sound super exciting. There's like so much that sounds exciting of it. We are just leaving Forlorn Muskeg. We're going into Milton now. We just hit Milton. And we're in Milton Basin. We're in Mountain Town region. Sorry, it's Mountain Town. I always call it Milton. I don't know why I call it Milton. I always do. I always call it Milton for some reason. I don't know why. Well, that arrow I'll get back. That arrow is sticking straight up in that little rabbit's side. Oh, I think the scarcity will remain the same. Actually, I'm almost hoping, Jacob, I'm almost hoping they make them more rare. I'm hoping they make I'm hoping they make, like, stuff even more rare. I'm skeptical about the trader stuff, but we'll see what happens. Well, because it's kind of Milton, really. Is the name in story but it's the name in story mode, right? Yeah, I think. Well, the region is Mountain Town. The city itself is Milton. I call the whole thing the Milton area, because it's Milton. It's where Milton is. Milton. I always call it Milton. It's my faux pas. It's actually Mountain Town. The Mountain Town region. I just happen to call it Milton. I took your advice and moved my stalker run to Milton. Food is good now. A benefit I didn't realize at first of all the damn wolves and stalker is that way more meat to cook to level up to 5. That is true. You do get a lot more meat. Hey, Mr. Birch, how you doing, buddy? I was looking for you, my friend. Thank you very much. Oh, you know what I'm most excited about, boys and girls? Joshua! Hey, Joshua, how you doing, buddy? How's it going, man? It's weird hearing you call me by name. J-Car. Oh, is how I'm used to it. Well, you can always change your name on YouTube. You can always change your new YouTube name. Or I'll just try to remember it's J-Car. Game needs cougars and lynx? Yes, it does. I want the cougar and the lynx. I want them both. I want a cougar. Well, what I really want in the game is a cougar. I mean, we did get the gray mother, and I don't know about you, but you know, the gray mother might be kind of a cougar. You know, you never know. You never can tell. I'm doing just fine, Athenon says. How are you doing? Violently rips off the birch sapling. I don't know what you're talking about. There's a wolf coming right at us. There he is. Long Dark needs an aerial predator. I don't know how that would work. I don't know how that would work. I changed my YouTube name so it matched Twitch. Makes it so much easier. Yeah, I mean, you know, really, I put my stuff over all platforms as Athenon, because that's what I go by on the internet. You know, all of my stuff. I planned it that way though. So, you know, most people don't really, especially with YouTube, especially when YouTube started, you know, most people were like, well, I don't really. Oh, hey, Ryan! Thank you for the Wolfpack membership there. You got all squared away. Oh my. Oh my.
Oh my.
Oh my my. Oh my my. Oh my my. I think on my channel now, since we have the memberships. Oh, look at that! It actually shows people's little icons on my homepage now. It said once you get to 8 members, it'll show people who have subscribed to your channel here. And it has the little join button by it. Looky there. Well, that's pretty cool. But I think the YouTube name is attached to your Google account, yes. But you can change the name on your Google account if you want to. You know, that's something you can always do too, is you can change that YouTube, that Google account, but, or, you know, the username on it. But I set up everything on there as Athenon. Alright, so, if you ever want to see the most coolest thing in the world, shh, don't tell Raph about it because he'll take it away from us. It's secret tree, boys and girls. See, there's no tree. See, look at that. There's no tree there. But if you go into this rock... secret tree. 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 It's the most specialist tree in the world. The most specialist thing about this place too is that if you really want to, I don't have enough cloth along with me. If you can make a snow shelter right here and build a fire over here, I'd always lay the snow shelter down first, and this area is completely protected from the wind. We can pop out of the wall. Pop!
It's starting to weigh me down.
You can change your name in YouTube if you don't want to change your Google settings. Oh, you can. Okay. Well, there you go. Yeah, I think you can change it overall if you do change your Google settings, but so you can change it in YouTube just if you want to. Well, that's cool. That's kind of cool. Drop those here. Those are all cured. Got 49 feathers now. Holy crap, that's a lot of feathers. That's a lot of freaking feathers. My bow's down to 9%, which is actually great. Let's harvest Mr. Ribbity Rab up. Screenshots that send us to Raph. Shh! Don't tell him! Don't tell him! I mean, secret tree is not harmful. What secret tree ever do to you? What makes you so resentful against secret tree, my friend? I think I got too much coal. I got 16 freaking coal. Let's craft up some prepared birch bark. Boop-a-doo, ba-doop-a-doo, and I forgot to drop my meat. There we go. Oh, I found a down vest. Oh, that's what I was going to destroy that thing. That'll give me a couple of cloth. Manias, what's with the circles of death? I see those circles, and all I can think of is like the just things trying to figure. It's like circle of death as your computer's just dying. I got 52 sticks. That's probably what's weighing me down a bunch. Let's just drop them all. Screw it. Dropping them all. God, I hope I get the moose down here. That would be so freaking awesome. That'd be so awesome if we got the moose down here. Unfortunately, I can't see the moose right now. You could do a hunting gathering video. I could see possibilities there, yes. Chat EXE has stopped working. Chat EXE has stopped working. The game is telling you, the chat is telling you, give it up. Give it up, baby. Yeah, Milton Basin is full of good stuff though. There's some cattails down here, actually quite a few cattails. There's a lot of rose hips. There's a bunch of mushrooms. A bunch of deer. Got him. He'll run off and die somewhere. We'll go hunt him. We'll go track him down in the future. Oh, I missed him twice. Son of a biscuit. Or no, did I get him that second? Oh, I did get him. Oh, I did get him. Oh, wow. I got him that second time. I think the first shot overshot, yeah. Got him too. All right, so we're gonna have three dogs down. I love to see how to survive one day in each spawn location. On the earliest setting, of course. Easiest setting, of course, for truly new players. Yeah, I got a hit on the second. I didn't think I did. I did not think I did. Are we going to be live tomorrow as well? Yes, 8 a.m. tomorrow morning, boys and girls. We will be live again. Same bat time, same bat channel. We'll be live again with more Long Dark. We'll probably be heading into Hush River Valley at that point. We're finishing up. Whoa. Got another hit. That gives me another bow skill up. Bow skill ups are always good. He's got 2 arrows sticking out of him now. Got an arrow on either side. Yep, back-to-back YouTubes, baby. It's fun though. I'm enjoying it. I'm having a good time. And I hope y'all are too. Wow, we got 80 likes on the stream. Holy crap. Thank you so much, everybody. Let's see if we can get it to 100 before the stream's over. That'd be awesome. If it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. It's not like I'm gonna be sad or anything, but that'd be cool. So if you haven't hit the like button yet on the stream, you know, if you're liking it. If you're not liking it, don't hit the button. Don't hit the dislike for sure. Now you can hit the dislike button. If you're annoyed by me, please hit the dislike button. That's fine. I won't take it personally. Hey Ath, I love technology. I can watch your stream mid-air somewhere over Iowa. What? What? That is crazy. Yes, on the weekends. Yep.
Leave something behind.
And you know, if I feel like it during the week sometime. Like I did a Wednesday stream this last week. I had plans on Wednesday and then they fell through. So I did a Wednesday stream. How much longer am I streaming for today? On YouTube, I'll be streaming for about another hour and 10 minutes. I'm going to be switching over this afternoon and doing Escape the Pacific and Icarus later this evening on Twitch. So I'll have another 8 hours of streams coming after I get done here on YouTube, but they'll be on Twitch later on. So and it may come down to someday in the future, boys and girls, I'll just do an all-day stream on YouTube. But right now, I'm gonna get over on the Twitch after we get done with our long dark, and we're gonna start up some Escape the Pacific. I will become your Capitan, and we will be in our second cluster, exploring. Oh, by the way, if you guys look at my latest video on Escape the Pacific, the dev came and watched it, or the wife of the dev, or something like that. And she was hanging out, she was making comments, and so I was responding to her comments. She was like, yeah, the upside down water thing we're gonna get rid of. And Escape the Pacific is getting a big update here on the 18th, I think. They're gonna be doing some stuff on the 18th of this month, so I'm excited for that too. That's exciting news. So, oh, the Escape the Pacific devs are well aware of me. They are well aware of me and my love for that game. So, do I ever get tired of Long Dark? Not really. No, not especially. I never really truly do. The only sad thing is we're not going to be able to find those deer in the fog. So I guess I could light the fire here. Yeah, let's light the fire here. I'll try a mag lens. I'm older and just know, but I can watch your stream. But I can watch your stream on Twitch. Oh yeah. Yes, you can watch my stream on Twitch. Why couldn't you? Why couldn't you watch my stream on Twitch? Of course you can. Of course you can watch my stream on Twitch. Yeah, Escape the Pacific updates are something to look forward to. Alright, let's get that, get that. Oh. But no, I never really get tired of Long Dark, Sean. I never do. For me, the Long Dark is something that,
I need to find... That did it.
It's a game that I never really get bored of. It just, there's always something new. I think that the thing that holds me through the Long Dark the most is that it's always a new adventure every time I start. I don't know where it's gonna go. I'm gonna do things, a lot of things the same, but it's sort of the thrill of the hunt, of finding the loot, of you know, it's the thrill of the whole thing. It's finding all the stuff and things. Escape the Pacific's definitely coming back. Yeah, Escape the Pacific updates. How? I'm still not sure, Beetle. So, are you saying, how can you watch my stream on Twitch? Oh! How can you watch my stream on Twitch? Oh, okay. Sorry. I didn't read that right. There is my channel on Twitch. I don't know if that actually, yeah, you'll have to copy paste that. Okay, Ath, I blame you for making me update my name. Oh, Faith, I love you. Yeah, you don't need an account or anything. But you'll occasionally get some ads if you don't. If you have Twitch Prime, if you have Amazon Prime, if you actually have Amazon Prime, you can make your account an Amazon Prime account or a Twitch Prime account, and you can sub up free to my channel on Twitch. Oh, hey, that was a deer just dying out there. There's a deer that just died out here somewhere. I just heard him go, "Arr!" Oh, there he is, right over there. He's right on the ice over there. I was like, I hear you. I hear you dying out there, Mr. Deer. I'm sorry you had to update your name. It's not my fault. Not my fault you had to update it. Okay, I guess it sort of is, but it's not my fault. There's usually stuff under this crate. I just want to get it. Oh, what's 2 fire logs? The most useless thing in the world. 2 fire logs. Hey, Slick Subversive! Welcome to the Wolf Pack! Oh my. Oh my.
Oh my.
Let's go get ourselves a little tasty niblet over here.
Oh my.
I don't know where the other deer ran off to. I'm hoping this one has one of my arrows in him. Slick Subversive, welcome to the Wolf Pack, my friend. I appreciate that very much. I need to have like a member count or something for the screen. I don't have anything like that because I never thought of it. So. Nope, he doesn't have an arrow. Oh, the arrow's back here. Okay, good. All right. Actually, I could probably just carcass harvest him. I'll probably get a little cold. Oh, we don't have any mods at the moment? Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Well, I'm putting a responsibility on you now, Ryan. And of course, you know,
gonna be able to carry
Faith doesn't get out. Faith doesn't get out of it that easy either. And Honora, you've been so kind. You get to be a mod too. There. Now I got 3 mods. 3 mods in channel. There we go. Don't start clamoring for mod shit, boys and girls. It's not that important. I just need a few people that I know will probably be there a lot of the time. That will keep an eye on things for me. Oh, that's all right. Thank you, Ryan. I appreciate that. And Faith, I've known you for many moons too. So, and Honora, you just get to be one. So welcome to my new mods. For no other reason than you're my new mods. My fire still going? Yes! You have to figure out how to use the hammer. It's a button to the on the very far side of the screen. There we go. New streaming time is great for me. Greetings from Poland. Uncle Trevor, how you doing, buddy? Well, on the weekends, Uncle Trevor, I always stream early on the weekends because I know I have a certain amount of people in other countries that need me to stream early for them because they don't get a chance. They don't get a chance to come over and check it out, you know, live. So, you know YouTube better than Twitch settings. There you go. Oh, well, it's easy, Faith. If you go to the chat, you go to the right side. There's a place where you can click on 3 little dots that let you go to their channel, pin a message, report them, remove them, put a user in timeout, hide a user in channel, or remove a moderator. Well, that's for me. I can remove a moderator, so nobody else can do that, but I can do that. Yes, I can remove you. As easily as I gave it to you, I can take it away. Where did I leave my pots? Timing's perfect. Right now it is 11 o'clock in the morning for me.
I'm feeling so drained.
Right now it's 11 o'clock in the morning for me, so... Yeah, I can't do it usually because I have my job and stuff, and that doesn't really allow me to do that. Oh, let's throw Crappy Bow in there. What am I carrying that's so freaking heavy? Or is it just because I'm tired? Oh, I'm completely tired. That's why I'm completely snockered. Do I have any? I have no coffee either, do I?
Getting dark out here. Time to look for shelter.
Not because I'm heavy. Because I'm completely freaking tired. Okay, we just got it. Actually, I could lay down here for a couple hours. I don't know where my pans are. Again, I keep leaving my pots places, boys and girls. I keep losing my pot. I hate it when you lose your pot. At least I got my freaking bedroll. Trying to remember, did I leave him back in Forlorn Muskeg? I must have. I must have left him back in Forlorn Muskeg. That's the disappearing freaking pot.
I just need to close my eyes.
No, you don't, buddy. Need to go back over here and see if we can find our freaking pots. I only got 5 arrows left right now, too. I've lost a couple arrows to the wolfie boy. Not to the wolfies, but to the deer. Gotta find them. Is that a deer carcass over there? I think I saw him. No. Flipping over a kilo of meat at once is a real hard workout. It is. The area before the rope. Okay. It wasn't in the secret cave. Well, either way, we're going over here. We're just sleeping the night off. I think I might have had my pots in here. I think I cooked up some rabbit meat in here in my pots. I'm not 100% sure, but I think I might have. I think I might have. I'm hoping I did. Did I not? No, I did not. Bet I left him down below in the cave. I bets I did. Alright, well either way, we're gonna sleep right now. We're getting our rest right now, so... Wow, what a pain in the butt. Alright. We need to leave a few things here. Let's leave our, Okay, yeah, let's break down this first. Oh, I need to eat some food, too. And drink water. I think it's in the lower cave. I think it is, too, yeah. I'm thinking you're probably right there. Gosh dang, I can't believe I did that again. I can't believe I did that again. Elijah, how are you doing? Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Now I'm gonna drink down a few big teas to get my water back.
I'm so thirsty I can't think straight.
Just shush. Got a few big teas still. We'll drink those down. We'll be fine. I forgot my freaking pot again. I don't know where I left my pot. I think it's down. I think it's down in Forlorn. I think it's down there on Marsh Ridge, or the cave in Marsh Ridge. That's where we're going. No, it's not. Go away. It's not a good time to put an ad in. Shush. Shush, YouTube. If you want to hit a wolf from far away, you just have to take the shot. That's the only thing I can tell you. There's no easy answer to it. There's no, like, magic formula. You just gotta take the shot and hope you hit. I've shot at a lot of them, so I'm pretty good at measuring the distance out nowadays. But that's what you got to do. Yeah, but I have nothing to make water in right now, Uncle Trevor. And I don't want to go to Milton right now. I guess I could if I absolutely had to, but yeah, I don't want to go to Milton at the moment. But yes, there will be more pots in Milton. But I got stuff and things I need to do here.
Cold is making my head feel thick.
Athenon losing his mind and forgetting things, that's part of the adventure. Don't you know? Every time I leave a cave, got pot. I mean pot.
Freezing.
I can tell today is looking up since I actually got my coffee. I had 2 days this week that derailed, and I never got coffee. I have a 7-hour drive ahead, so not looking forward to that. Well, yeah, definitely, Faith. Drive safe. Drive safe, Faith. Oh, there's one of the deer. One of our deer. Oh, is this the 2-arrow? Is this the 2-arrow dude? There's one of my arrows. Shot him in the freaking leg. Oh, there's my other arrow. Okay. Got our other arrow. This corpse is getting decayed. That's not good. Yeah, 7-hour drive. Ooh, I hate those. I don't mind driving, but yeah, 7 hours is a little much. That gets to be a little bit much. 93 likes on the stream. Holy crap, we're almost to 100. Can we make 100 before? Can we get 100 likes on the stream before we end? That would be just phenomenal. Phenomenal. Did I really leave my pots? Did I really, truly leave my pots here? No, I did not. Now I'm super confused. Now I'm super confused. I didn't leave my pots here. Wow, I'm sure somebody watching this video is going to be like, watching this video back, they're going to be like, you left your pots back here, dummy. You left them back here, dum-dum. We got to 100? We're at, oh, you guys are insane. You guys are insane. Okay, so where did I leave my pot? Where did I leave my pot? Now I'm just curious. Now I have to find out where I left the goddamn things. Did I bring them along? I know I brought them along. Okay, so I had them there. Did I pick them up? Did I pick them up when I left there though? That is the question. Did I pick them up when I left there? I honestly think I left them down below. I think I left them down below. I don't think I did. I don't think I brought it with me. Well, there's one of them on the fire there. So I was using them down there. Did I just take the water out and never pick them up? I just left them. Oh, that's when I was way down. That's when I was way back there. Oh, that's when I was way back. That's back before I even got here. Someone rewind. Someone rewind and see where I left my damn pots. So I want to know where I left my damn pots. God dang it. Okay, well, that's embarrassing. That's gonna be. Well, there's only one other place I could have left them. There's only one other place I could have left them, and that's down below. Yes, there's another stream tomorrow. There's another one tomorrow. Hopefully we'll catch you. You'll be able to catch me soon as well. Stay blessed yourself, my friend. Saw me use them on a deer. That would have been down below.
Can't feel my feet.
That unfortunately would have been down below. No, they weren't in the shack. That's the thing. That's where the shack is where I went to make water. Oh shoot! I don't want to go down here. I'll get stuck. There we go. Now the only other place I could have left him is down below here, which I can't believe I went that far without noticing I didn't have my pots on me. What a silly beggar. What a rutabaga. I've already searched this up here. Where you at now, Mr. Wolf? Now that I got a bow, where are you at, bud? Now you're not so tough, are you? Coming barking at me. Tyler, another streamer, is staying for me for a time, and her cat is getting flown to North Carolina from Texas. So it's for a good cause. They're making a long trek to a major airport. Oh. I'm pretty sure the pots are over here. Only wish I could use ducky hugs. Yeah, there's no redeems on YouTube, so. My shadow's coming home today. Yeah, the cave near Poacher's Camp, Panis is where I'm gonna go look. That's the only place I can think that I could leave them. It's the only other place that I think of that I could have left them. I don't know where else I could have. I just don't know where else I could have left them, so. Last spot side is when you cook the deer in the cave. Hey, look! Here's my pots. Why did I just leave the cave without taking my pots? I do not understand what I did there.
Damn. I'm freezing.
I know you're cold, my friend. I know. You're also a moron. Well, you're not a moron. I'm a moron. You're not stupid. I'm stupid. You're not stupid. I'm the one who's stupid. Because I screwed up. Can I make that smaller? Oh, there we go. Let's sleep for 3 hours. Get a little bit of our stuff back. There we go. I know there's a thing on here somewhere. All right, there we go. Pick that up. Now we have our pots. I was trying to find something. I was wanting to see how many members we had, but I can't find a thing on it. I'm not real familiar with the YouTube's analytics part of it, so I was seeing what we could. Oh, jeez, Louise! Oh my goodness gracious! Land of Goshen. B1 with another $10 pound super yippee sticker. Yes, yippee! We found her stuff. Because Athenon's a complete goober and couldn't find it earlier. Yeah, that was really smart on his part. Let's drop some of these sticks here because we'll pick up more. What other fuel do I have? I got some reclaimed, a little bit of fur, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Let's drop a little bit. Let's drop the reclaimed here too. There we go. That'll just give us a little better carry weight. I need to read that damn book. I need to make some more Tinder plugs while I'm here too. The long dark walk to the pots. I know. Yeah, yippee for the pot. Yippee for the pots. We found the pots, you know. I knew they had. Oh god, I have 47 mushrooms. You know, we got food here. We got water here.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Oh god, I don't know though. I don't know. No, we're gonna head back. Vindictive Minx, welcome to the wolf pack. Welcome to the wolf pack, Vindictive Minx. I need to put a child leash on the pots. You are right, Ryan. I need a child leash on those damn pots. Oh my. Oh my. Thank you, Vindictive Minx, for the wolf pack membership. Everybody right now is on the ground floor. Everybody right now is on the 1 month, baby. BK will always be my favorite member. No, he's just my first member. BK will always be my first member. He's one of my favorites too, though. I love BK. But he's my first member, so he'll always have the longest membership of anybody. But y'all's up there. It's all first at this point. Is that a wolf over there? That is a wolf over there. I was like, what is that wolf doing over there? He's just standing there, being a dingaling. You always want to force the wolf to charge you. You don't want the wolf charging on his own volition. You want to draw your bow back just a little bit, make him charge you. I want to get some birch bark tea, but I can't find it in the local markets. Huh. I wonder where you do get do that. BK is your favorite to throw under the bus. I didn't say why he was my favorite. I just said he is. I didn't say why. He just is. Come on, don't put bad things on me. I have to write a paper, but I'd rather be on Bear Island at this moment. At this point. Yeah, I never liked writing papers. School was never right for me. I hated every... I like learning, don't get me wrong. I like the learning part. I just always hated the writing papers, taking tests, having to do oral presentations. That always freaked me the hell out. I didn't ever like doing that stuff. I didn't like talking in front of people. I didn't like having to... Ugh. I like learning things, though. But, yeah, I never liked writing papers. I was like, why am I writing this paper? What are you judging me on? What are you judging me on this paper? I mean, you know, back in the day, you had to actually do some research. So I sort of get the idea of making you write a paper back in the day, because they, you know, you had to go to the library, you had to look up things, you had to actually do like research. And nowadays they say you shouldn't do it, but everybody does. Everybody just goes on the internet and looks it up. Everybody just goes on the internet and looks up their information. I never liked ones where I had to give speeches. Doesn't like public streamer, become a streamer. Public speaking, become a streamer. It's a much easier medium. It's a much easier medium. It's more, to me, slick subversive. To me, it's more intimate. It's, even though, you know, you get a lot of people in your channel or something watching, yes, it's not like intimate, but it's more of like a one-on-one experience, because it's not so much the people as it is I don't like the presence. Well, there's no contact, first of all, but I don't like the push of bodies. I don't mind people. I mean, that's the thing, is like, you know, I can hang out with a group of friends, I guess, maybe. I like more of like a one-on-one experience, though, and I feel I get more of that here on Twitch. And I don't like the physical part of it. The physically being in the same room, like, large crowds and me just don't go together. They just don't. They don't. So I just avoid them. I avoid them when I can. Alright. We're back into Marsh Ridge. It looks like the weather's halfway decent. I'm sure those bags on that other deer are all decayed at this point. I had no choice, though. I had to go find my water. I was running out of water, man. Running out of water. I didn't bring my damn pot. In school, you can't remove bullies like you can block them online. Well, but don't all schools have a zero tolerance bullying thing? Yeah, right. I love how they put stuff like that in place. It's like everybody just rolls their eyes and goes, "Yeah, right." Yeah, like there's no bullies in school anymore. Yeah, right. Yeah. You believe what you want to believe. That's totally fine. I'm not gonna hold it against you, but yeah. If you believe that, I got a bridge to sell you here in Portland. We actually have 6 of them. I can sell 3 of the 4. 3 of the 6. No, we have 8 bridges now. I can sell 3 of the 8 bridges we have here in Portland to you. I'll give you a really good deal on them. Really good deal. I got bullied a little bit in school. Not for very long, though. There's one advantage of hitting getting to be almost 5'11" to 6 foot by 7th grade. There's one slight advantage that comes with that. Even if you're not like a really athletic person, or like, like, you know, super popular or anything like that. Oh, I can't quarter it because it's 75% frozen. There is a slight advantage to getting that big.
I better find some water.
Well, it's because well, the problem with that, Nora, the zero tolerance thing, is that they believe they've knocked it out, and then people, if they say we have zero tolerance for bullying, well, guess what? Bullies may be a lot of things, but bullies, in most cases, bullies are not dumb. If the school says we have a zero tolerance for bullying, the bullies will find another way to bully you, where it's either outside of school, or you know they'll do something else to you somewhere else. They aren't stupid. They can figure out ways around it. You know what I'm saying? Well, dress code is something they can see and apply to everybody equally on its face. So it is easier to, it is a little bit easier to regulate a dress code, because it's like, oh, what are you dressed in? Oh, what are you showing? What are you not showing? You know, all that sort of stuff. It's easier for them to sort of put a marker on that and see where it's at compared to something like bullying, which is, in a lot of ways, bullying kind of is invisible to most people, except the person who's getting bullied a lot of times. It's not, bullying in schools is not like you see it in the movies, where the three big guys rough up a kid in the hallways in front of his locker. No, that's not how bullying works. Bullying has never worked that way. That's the movie version of bullying.
Too heavy.
And all I have to say about that is that it's bull something else. Bullies don't operate that way. You know, that's something that, you know, the whole slapping people's books out of their hands and stuff, that never happened to me. The bullying towards me was always more indirect, was more underhanded almost, I guess you could say.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
It stopped, though. Yeah, then give me your lunch money. Give me your lunch money or I'm gonna beat you up. And the bullying stopped against me pretty quick, though. you know what you have to do to stop a bully? And it sounds really bad, and I don't, you know, I never advocate violence or anything, but, yeah, I mean, well, words-wise, it's never, words-wise, I never took words as bullying, honestly. Because honestly, you know, sticks and stones can break my bones, but words can never hurt me. That was something I was taught. Is that, yeah, people can say whatever they want. You know who you truly are. Only you can bring yourself down from there. But I know a lot of people do take that very personally. I don't think they should. To me, bullying was always more about a physical thing. But I know for a lot of young ladies, it's not. I know, especially young ladies take the verbal bullying a lot more seriously than guys. Guys tend to take the physical bullying. But yeah, I mean, honestly, the 80s, you just kind of had to suck it up, Buttercup. Yeah, 108 likes, yes! But, so I think for young ladies in school, I think the verbal bullying is more of a big deal. As a guy, I never really had a problem with the verbal bullying. It was the physical bullying. It was the, you know, that sort of stuff that I had to put a stop to myself. And I did. And I never got bullied after that. I also grew to 6 foot tall, and that was kind of intimidating to probably some of the people who wanted to bully. My kid was bullied on the school bus by a kid who told my kid that they smelled, and from then on, it was sly comments of spraying perfume on my kid, and my kid didn't say anything for months. Well, that's, and you know, Faith, a lot of kids won't say anything. It's, you know, I would encourage every parent out there, sit down and have an honest conversation with your kid about bullying. And be like, you know, and let them know, hey, if you're ever bullied, or if you're feeling like you're being bullied, I want to know. I want you to come to me. You know, and honestly, I don't even know about action that you can take as a parent, but kids need to have somebody they can trust to talk to about it sometimes. And talking about it can sometimes help because, like, you know, I don't know your specific situation or your kid's specific situation, but kids are some of the meanest creatures in the world. They really, truly are. And they're gonna be that way. There's nothing we can do about it. We can temper them as parents. My son was always a big kid. And I always told my son, never use your size to your advantage to take advantage of somebody weaker than you. If you're gonna use your size, you're going to use it to protect somebody else. And if I hear you're not doing that, I'm going to have a big problem with that. And I told him that up front. And my son's bigger than I am now. But that's a conversation I had to have with him. Because you know, I didn't want him to be mean. I really didn't want him to be mean because I could see how that could go. Well, and honestly, Sean, it's not real life. Kids being mean to each other isn't real life. You know, the kids being mean to each other, that's not really real life when it comes right down to it. Okay, I can still run right now. If I pick these up, I won't be able to. My kid was afraid of the mama dragon as she knew I'd be spitting fire. Well, that's the thing, Faith. And if you want to do it that way, that's fine. But I will warn you, kids are sometimes more afraid of our reaction than they're more afraid of that than they are of just suffering and taking the bullying. They're more afraid of our reaction than anything. And so that's where I'd recommend you definitely have a conversation with them and say, I'm just here to listen. I'm not going to, unless somebody is physically hurting them. I know it's painful to hear your kid is being told they smell and be sprayed with perfume. But at the end of the day, the physical harm is not the problem. It's the mental harm. Because there's no actual physical harm that's happening. It's all mental. I mean, yeah, it's embarrassing, but that's a mental thing. That's not a physical thing. And so, in the end, us being there and being, unless they're physically being harmed, if somebody physically harmed my kid, I don't know what I'd do. To be honest, I hopefully wouldn't do anything against the law. I don't think I would.
Why didn't that work?
But unless they're being physically harmed, they need to have somebody they can talk to, and they can't talk to their friends about it. Their friends will just make fun of them. It's just, it sucks. I mean, I was always teased. See, that's the thing is, I think nowadays there's a lot of conflation between teasing and bullying. I was always teased throughout my childhood for reading comic books, liking Star Wars. I never looked at that as bullying. I always looked at that as kind of being teased, I guess.
Turned out pretty well.
But maybe that's just my perception. Maybe my perception is completely wrong. But I always looked at that as just being kind of teased and stuff. Well, Darth's son, that's what I eventually had to do with my bully at my school.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Well, the world sucks. The world is not a wonderful place. It never has been. It never will be. The world is full of a lot of people who are very awful to other people. Those are the people you want to not be friends with. You want friends that are good to you, that will be there for you when you're having your bad times. They'll celebrate your good times with you. And those are the people you want to surround yourself with. So. Those are definitely the people you want to surround yourself with. The others can all go fly a kite in my mind. I was a metalhead in middle school, and in high school I didn't really get bullied too much. Well, metalheads didn't. That's the funny thing too, Jake, is I think in high school, well, middle school, high school,
drop some gear.
I kind of hung out with the stoners and the metalheads, although I wasn't really, I was more of a nerd than that, but I hung out with a lot of them because I found a lot of them were just cool people. Yeah, in nowadays you can't fight back, that's true. Oh, and 2020 changed a lot of people for the worse too. It's so hard, Faith, though. I mean, it's such a, I totally get it, Faith, because it's such a tightrope wire that you're trying to navigate with your children on it, and I know that so well, because I had to navigate that with both my kids, and I had to navigate it with my daughter, and I had to navigate it with my son, and it was almost different with both, for different reasons. I don't even think it's so much the teacher, well, I don't even think that it's so much teachers don't care, Sean. I think it's because the handcuffs have been put on the teachers, where back in my day, if you acted out in a teacher's classroom, they basically didn't put up with any of your BS,
So cold in my
and
life.
they immediately sent you to the principal's office, where you knew you were probably going to get a spanking if you would really done something wrong. And that kind of started to go away.
I need to drop something.
That was very prevalent in both middle school and grade school for me. In high school, not so much, because they basically know that we're young adults at that point. But in grade school and middle school, that was very much a thing. It was a F around and find out type situation. And if you F'd around, you found out real quick they weren't going to put up with it. Yeah, and a lot of it depends on the school, too. A lot of schools will have very strict things. A lot of schools will be kind of hands-off. And I think it's a tough road for a lot of teachers to navigate, because they don't want to cross a boundary and get in trouble and lose their job, lose their livelihood, become a meme on social media. I mean, it's a whole different thing now, too. With all the social media aspects of it and everything, they don't want to become that next viral meme of such and so teacher did this thing. Oh, I had a high school teacher, Mr. Adams, my geometry teacher. He put up with he's actually junior high. Yes, I took geometry in junior high.
I'm not sure
I was that kid. He didn't put up with any BS in his classroom. None whatsoever. You talked in his classroom, you were sent out. You're sent out in the hall if you were talking during class. He just sent you out in the hall for 5 minutes. He'd be like, "Well, obviously you're not hearing what I'm saying for the next 5 minutes, you're not going to learn anything of what I'm saying, but I'll give you the cliff notes after class." And he'd always have full notes after class of everything that he went over. So if you weren't willing to pay attention in his class, you were expected to learn it on your own. Period. He just was a no BS kind of guy. I kind of like that. I remembered him to this day because he was tough, but ultimately, with that toughness, he was very fair. He was a very fair teacher, even though he was tough. And that's the thing I learned to respect about him, is that his toughness was not just being a jerk. His toughness was to be, he wanted those in his class that wanted to learn to be able to actually learn. So just give it, yeah. Well, and I think that's the biggest thing too, is that I think parents, and we always have to navigate this. Parents have to find a way to make our children comfortable enough to open up to us, and at the same time we have this maternal and paternal drive to fix the problem for them, and in addition to also defend them, because there are kids, and if somebody hurts my kid, they must be, you know, bad things need to happen. You know, bad things are probably going to happen because you're hurting my child, and I'm not going to put up with that. And we have to navigate that to the point where the kids feel comfortable enough to talk to us, but also comfortable enough to know that we aren't going to go off the deep end. And it's hard. It's hard for us. It's hard for us parents not to go off the deep end, because somebody messes with your kid. They're messing with your freaking kid.
Too much stuff to carry.
They're messing with your kid, man. That is a hard one to work past. I could never. I mean, my friend loves crime dramas. God, I wish crime dramas. I wish crime stuff, like forensic files and stuff. That stuff is just like, it shows the worst of humanity right there. Want to see the worst of humanity? That's the worst of humanity right there. But it also makes people think that that's what everybody's like, and it's not. But yeah, you know, you watch enough of that stuff and you're like, oh god. But yeah, the worst of humanity is out there. But it makes me so sad when I see those people that, like, they lose their children to somebody who is a creep. Or something happens to their child because of some creep. And it makes me go, what would I do in that situation? I honestly don't know. I honestly think I would probably lose my stuff. I don't know what it would take to push me, I guess is what I'm saying. Alright, let's take a little bit of meat over there with us. Let's load up as much meat as we possibly can. We'll come back over and get some more in a minute. The reason I hate using that fire is that it's not warm in there otherwise. You gotta keep the fire going 24/7. That's why I like the cave over here in the basin. I think the worst punishment I ever got was a lunch suspension because I was furious at my locker for never obeying and smacked the hell out of it. I'd be in jail for sure, Vindictive Minx, and I'd ask for a jury trial because, honestly, in a jury trial, they'd probably let you go. They'd probably let you off with a pretty medium sentence.
I feel so
I did grab my pots that time. I did B1. Thank you. I did get the pots. I got my pots. So, Faith, is your child like being bothered still now, or not? Middle school lockers never worked. I actually liked middle school. I didn't mind school itself, but I just didn't like. Let's just say I didn't apply myself a bunch. It was middle high that this happened, and we were super lucky to find a small charter high school that's arts high school, and all the students are like my kid. Cool. Oh, nice. Yeah, charter schools I think are a big thing. I think charter schools. I think the schools. I'm a big believer in competition. I think competition improves everything overall because competition allows for many people to come in and go, I think I have a better way of doing this. And here's my way I'm going to do it. And people get to decide, oh, well, this is better or this is worse. And I think charter schools are a great way. Not only do they more focus on a specific, I mean, they still teach the basics, but not only do they more specifically focus on an area, like an arts one, or a math, or a science, or trade, whatever you want to look at it, not only do they more specifically go after those disciplines, but they also are mostly like-minded kids. A lot of them are like-minded kids that have the same sort of interests, the same sort of outlooks on life. I think they're good for both the kids and the students, and I think overall it's good from a standpoint that it makes the public schools, which we all pay for, have to actually step their game up a little bit. Because, you know, they lose students, they lose teachers. It cuts down on their stuff too. So yeah, I love hearing about that, Faith. That's awesome. I'm glad you got your kid in a good charter school. That's really good. If I had a choice today, I would definitely say get your kids out of public school. Get especially in big cities. Especially in big cities. Get your kids out of public school. Homeschool them. Put them in a charter school. They need to give us vouchers. Now I'm getting into political stuff. I'm not going to do that. But, I mean, me and my ex-wife, we actually decided our daughter was in private school for the first 3 years of her schooling, I think. Before me and my wife split up, she was in a private school. And honestly, I think it was the best thing for her. I think it was the best thing for her. She did really well in it. She made some good friends there. They had a good program there. She got a lot of individual attention. Yeah, there's some really amazing charters. There's some really bad ones. Well, and that's the thing is I think that, but I think River that a lot of that will. Oh God, it's cold in here. I didn't realize it was cold in here, and I was doing stuff. I think a lot of that will sort of suss itself out, though. It'll get sussed out because word of mouth will get around. Oh, this charter school sucks over here. You don't want to take your kids to this charter school. It's no good. Or hey, this charter school is a really good one. You want to take your kiddos here.
Looks like I survived another night.
Yeah, but I'm freezing freaking cold. So I think a lot of that over time, but charter schools are, you know, they're not new, but they're new enough that, you know, it hasn't had a chance to really get. Oh God, I need tinder still. Oh my God, I didn't pick up my cattail heads. I'm so stupid. Yeah, and that's a position a lot of people find themselves in. My ex-wife and I, we found ourselves in that position once we were no longer together. We found ourselves in that position as well, or we didn't have the money or the time to do it because we now were separate households and all the other good stuff. And so we took our daughter out of our private school and put her back into public school, which is unfortunate, but you know, hey, that's what happens sometimes. So. The best thing you can do for your kids is stay active in their stuff. The time thing you can give your kids is something that you'll never ever regret. And looking back, I wish I had given my kids more time there. Oh God, did I sleep outside? Okay, it went out right as I got up. Okay, that's okay. That's all right. That's all right. I slept without water probably too. Okay, we're warm in here. Okay, let's move our bedroll back here a little bit. Okay. Jeez Louise. I just went to public school my whole school career until college I'm in now. Yeah, I went to public school too. I was a public school person as well, so. And it may not work out for everybody either. That's the other. That's the fallacy of charter schools. Charter schools are not for everybody either. So. I think they could be for a lot of people, but I don't think they're for everybody. All right. Mr. Moose? Is there a moose over here? I haven't even looked to see if there's birch bark scratches or anything. I don't think the moose is over here, boys and girls. My dad was in the military. We had to move around a lot. No reason to pay for charter school when you're only gonna be in for a year or two. Yeah. Well, see, like here in Oregon, charter schools are actually funded by the general revenue. It's not like a private school. In Oregon, you actually have a right to go to a private. You have a right to go to a charter school if you want to. You just have to make arrangements to get your kiddo there. But yeah, you can put them wherever you want, really. You just have to make sure they can get there. So, I don't have a strict homeschool curriculum, but since my kids left school, they're incredibly more curious than when they had when they had it shoved down their throat. See, and that's the thing is, I was always a mediocre student, but that's because I just never studied. I never studied for tests. I never did. I usually finished my homework up 20 minutes before class. I never did homework at home. I was not that engaged, let's put it that way. I was not that engaged. I was like, okay, whatever. Which I probably could have been. I probably could have got more out of it, but this wasn't for me. We are in the Milton basin right now. Milton is up that direction. Forlorn Muskeg is over that direction. And we're just down in the Milton basin at the moment, grabbing our stuffs and things. Decided I'd come down here and grab some more kitty cat tails. Because why not? Unfortunately, we don't have the moose here, so. I was born in Soviet Union, public schools only, but must admit they were quite good. So there you go.
Cold.
They were quite good. I didn't mind public school. I mean, I was fine with it. I actually worked at the school for one summer, my 9th grade. After I got out of 9th grade, I worked for the school for a year, or for the summer. We did like maintenance stuff and stuff like that. Wow, there's more deer out here. I don't know where that deer with my 2 arrows ran off to. I wish I could go find him, but it's been too freaking cold.
Feels like a lot of gear.
It's too freaking cold out, dang it. I think we might have to start a fire up again. Yeah, I'm wearing, I got an itch on my head. Ah, there we go. Yeah, I might have to start another fire up because it is cold out tonight. And our temperature's only plus 12, so. Yikes. What time is the stream starting tomorrow? 8 a.m. 8 a.m. I did we'll go visit Secret 3 again, though. Let's do it. It's always funny to me, the age range of this community. Look at people in here have no kid, in here have had kids and got married, and I'm in the middle of my 2nd year of college. Oh yeah, I have quite a interesting range of people that join my stream. It's not like all college age kids or all, middle-aged or, 20s, 30s or something like that. Quite a wide range. It's kind of fun. It's kind of fun. In 6th grade, I recruited every teacher to agree that the school system was bad, and I found out they could not do anything. I'm out of here. It's Husker football time. Woo! Let's go, Beetle. Go Huskers. I don't know who that is. Is that like rugby football, or is that like American football, or is that soccer football? I don't know. I'm not a sports guy, so. I'm married, 25, and starting to have kids soon. I'm 46. Yeah, I'm 52. With 2 kids that are both out of the house. One's 27, the other one just turned 22, and he's in college. What the frick happened? What happened? Secret tree. Secret tree. Hey, I'm a sexy at 53. Exactly. Exactly. Sexy at 53. Yes, you are. 45, been married for 23 years. Wow. No, I just say that because that is wow. Holy crap. I can't even imagine that. I can't even imagine that. I can't imagine somebody would put up with me for 23 years. Wow. No, I'm not saying that I couldn't do it. I'm saying I can't imagine somebody else would put up with my bullcrap for 23 years. That is crazy. There's a lot to unpack here, boys and girls, I'm just saying. Alright, we're gonna drink some teas tonight. As long as it doesn't get too cold in here. Why did it get so cold the other night? I don't understand. I don't get what's going on. I'm a moody 17-year-old and almost 3. I have a moody 17-year-old and an almost 3-year-old. Yeah, 17, 18-year-olds get a little moody. 13-year-olds, not so much. 3-year-olds, not so much. I actually like 3. 3 was a fun time. I should have been doing this the whole time. It's -7 again in here. -8. Wow. Well, that's that. And Wildcat Girl, congratulations. I mean, congratulations for sure. I couldn't imagine anybody putting up with me for that long, and you have some wonderful patience there, right? But congratulations, that's pretty dang cool. I can't even fathom 23 years? I can't even imagine that. I wish most people would get to that point. I will tell you, I am a hard person to live with.
Come on.
I like things a certain way. I got an idea in mind of how things should run and should go, and when it steps outside of that, I get, it's a lot of give and take. It is. You're right. It is a lot of give and take. A whole lot of give and take. I have a hard time with the give. Or the take. Take? I have a hard time with both of them, actually. But I'm very happy for you. That's freaking awesome.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
That is freaking awesome. Don't forget the pots. No, I'm not gonna forget my pots. Okay, the storm cleared. I'm gonna make some birch bark. 2 kids and almost 12-year-old grandchild. Yeah, I got no grandkiddies yet, Low Ash, but yeah. I don't have any grandkids yet. I don't know if and when I'll be getting some grandkids. Who knows? Who knows? That could happen at any time, I guess. How long we got on that fire? 3 hours? Wow, I have 31. I have 208 rose hips. 208 rose hips. Wow. Wow, that's crazy. and 31 mushies. I've been doing a lot of mushroom picking. Hey, this gives me this gives me cooking skill up, so that's all that matters. We're like a third of the way through skill 4. So that's all that matters at this point, is getting our skill up. You would love grandkids? I think grandkids would be fun from the standpoint that you could always give them back. What's the plan? We're heading towards Milton. We'll actually be heading towards Milton tomorrow, because we're going to be coming to the end of this fun right now, boys and girls. I am going to pick up my pots, just in case I forget them next time. Let's throw that piece of meat on there. Yes, Milton is next, and then beyond that will be Hush River Valley. Just sleep for an hour. Well, boys and girls, it has been an amazing, amazing stream today here on YouTube. We'll be back tomorrow. We got 112 likes, 501 views, 61 concurrent viewers. I think we maxed out somewhere in the 80 range, up in the 76, 80 range. So that's cool. We peaked at like 77. Yeah, 501 views though. That's awesome. That's awesome. I'm gonna be leaving here now. We're gonna continue the fun. Well, we're gonna be going back. We're gonna be going over to our Twitch platform, boys and girls. So if you want to come join us for some Escape the Pacific, you want to come join us for some Icarus later on this evening, I'm gonna be going over to Twitch now. I'm gonna set up the stream real quick and get that going. I gotta take a potty break real quick, go get something to drink, and then I'll be back in just a couple of minutes. But yes, I'll see you all on Twitch. But tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, we will be back here on YouTube doing our YouTube thing. So I'll see y'all then. Have a great one, everybody, and thank you for coming by, hanging out. Thank you for the super chats, the super stickers, the memberships. I'll see y'all later.